Hello, hello, hello. What's up, buddy? How's it going, my man? Hello, Boo. How are you, honey? Oh, oh, goodness. Never fails. Every time I start to do something, my phone sets off a notification. That's all right, though. I don't mind that. Everybody have a good Easter. Hopefully, everybody had a good Easter. Watching movies. I watched a movie today. I watched Planet of the Apes. What's up, KS? How's it going, my man? Thought I would go live for a little bit, just chit chat with everybody, see what's up. Uh, Might as well, right? Nice. Watch some storms roll in. Awesome, awesome. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, boo. I got it back today. Everything was fine. I repackaged it, and we're gonna put it out tomorrow. Uh, I'll get everybody their tracking numbers in the morning. I got a whole list of people I got to send some tracking numbers to. But yes, fortunately, it wasn't broke. So I don't know what their deal was, but yes, I'll get it to you. We're going to get it out tomorrow morning and everything, along with quite a few people. And yeah, so at least it's not broken, honey. And it allowed me to add another bottle. You're welcome. Hi, Gloria. Hello, boss. How's Miss Gloria tonight? So I got several packages going out in the mail tomorrow, which is good. Good, good, good. I'm happy about that. I know y'all are too. Oh, yeah? What did the doctor say? You're not being a pain, honey. It's okay. At least I didn't forget about yours. I forgot about Sassy Mary's. With everything going on, I got to have a heart echo done and a stress test. Ooh, good luck with a stress test. I hated those things. But no, you're not being a pain in the ass. You're good. You just want your stuff that you paid for, honey, and I understand that. Yeah, they just sent it back. They said the numbers wasn't readable, so I just reprinted the label and that, so everything was good, and made sure that nothing was broken or anything. And yeah, yeah, that chemical stress test is what I had done, and the next one, the second one that I had done was that was the treadmill. Watch out a little bit. Move over. Uh, stress tests ain't that bad. They'll watch you really good, especially with that one. Boy, it was nice here today. It was up in the mid 70s, I think. About 74, I think, 75, something like that, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, it just depends on Richard on you know how your body reacts to the chemical, I guess, and that. Oh, 83 there today. That's a good temperature. Not bad at all. And for the lovely fans and the trolls that want to see me, so and that if you want to make fun of me, yeah, I'm a redneck. You know, just an old country boy from Tennessee. Hello, Golden. How are you? You want to see what I got in the mail today? Look, guys, I got a donkey in the mail today. I think somebody was trying to tell me I'm a jackass, but it is cute. Yep, that's what I got in the mail today. A cute little donkey. Oh, I appreciate that, Doug. Excuse me. For anybody that wants to join, there's the channel link. Just be nice. That's all I ask. And you treat me with respect, and I'll treat you with respect, no matter what your thoughts and beliefs are. And that. Well, thank you. It was longer than that. Uh, Mary trimmed it up for me. I can't trim it myself. It'd look really bad. I can't never get no hair to grow right here, though. I got a little bit of hair right there, but I guess it's the Indian in me. I don't know. That's awesome, dude.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Howdy, howdy. I don't know where Indiana is. Hello, Susie.
I think he's going to bed.
You like the dream catcher? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I got a tapestry back behind me that's from Easy Rider. What's his name? From the Easy Rider magazine. Oh God, I can't even think of his name. If I hadn't tried to been telling you about it, I could have told you. But anyway, that's what the tapestry's from. It's from the '60s, and I'm in Tennessee, just an old Tennessee boy, born and raised. Except for the time that I lived in Vegas and Florida for a while. I lived in Vegas about 6 months, and then I spent almost 20 years in Florida. You're in Texas? Yeah, that's where Boss Lady is, too. She's in Texas. Go back to watching your TV show. Well, have fun with that. Seattle. Yeah, that's where my son lives. He's in Seattle. They're living in some mountain area up there, I guess, around the Mormons or something. What did I do in Vegas? I was a manager of a motel. Little crappy little motel, it was actually on the outskirts of Vegas, not like in the city. It's just a little rundown motel. The guy that I was working for bought it. It's a little place up there in Seattle. I don't know. It's like oh God, he told me, but it's like they're like a Mormon village or something or another. Yeah, I don't know. Personal question, Deb? Sure. How are you tonight, KS? Hi, Mom.
Well,
How are you?
Good. Especially with the information I found out about dumb ass down there in Kentucky, Tennessee area line.
Yeah,
I mean, anybody can go find this out too.
Puppy's new to the channel, Deb, and that, and they're just trying to learn a little bit about us. That we've been in a couple channels, the same channels together, and that. I know. How are you doing, Mom? You doing okay, honey?
Would YouTube get mad if I showed something that's public record?
Would I get mad? No.
No, would YouTube?
I don't think they'll get mad about showing public record.
All right. I'm going to see if this will work. I don't know.
Oh, heck. Y'all know me. I ain't never been one not to answer questions. Most of the time, I'm pretty transparent about things. But I appreciate you looking out for me, honey. No, he's 16. He's 16 and he's full of piss and vinegar. Full of pee and vinegar. Oh, no. It's all good. No, he's not on his own. He lives with his mother.
I forgot. I can't move my camera. There's a loose wire.
He lives with his mother and stepfather.
Yeah. No, Jeremiah don't have to pay a fine. He has a pretrial conference on June 8th in Russellville, Kentucky. If he had to pay a fine, it should say show cause, not pretrial conference.
My son takes after me. Yeah, I know it, right, Janice? How are you, honey? You doing okay tonight? Did your daddy get to come home? Guys, you see Janice there? She's been my best friend for over 40 years. That's Mary's daughter. And me and her have been friends. Me and Janice have been friends for almost 40 years. We went to school together and everything. Probably if it hadn't have been for her, I would have never met Mary.
Now we can try this again. There it is. Let's see. Let me.
Have a good night, Susie. Thank you for coming by. Hello, Gate Smasher.
I don't know how well people can see it, but where it says Commonwealth versus Payne, Jeremiah W. It says pretrial conference.
That may help out. Of course, I can't see. Shoot.
If he actually had to pay a fine, it would not say pretrial conference. It would show cause or review to show why he couldn't pay the fine.
Right.
So these charges are still against him. He never took a deal when he said he did. If they dropped the theft, it wouldn't be on here.
So they're just going to make him pay some fines and court costs and stuff then, right?
No. He pretrial conference, he just got arraigned on the charges. They never offered him a fine. He's lying about it. Because if they offered him a fine, it shouldn't say pretrial conference. It should either say review or show cause for why he can't pay the fine. Not pretrial. So they gave him a lawyer, and this is to where if they're going to offer him a deal or not. If he has to pay a fine, it's probably on the Simpson case, not the Logan County case.
I see. Hi, Betty. How's Miss Betty Boop doing?
Because I've been going through the docket for Kentucky and Simpson County, but that's going to take me a little bit to search every single date between now and probably June.
That's awesome, Janice. I'm glad Ryan gets to go. Sorry, buddy. I wasn't interrupting you.
Yeah. Yeah, they never dropped the charges on him.
That's hateful. Glad Ryan gets to go on vacation with you. Ryan's a good kid. I like Ryan.
I'm going to drop the link to this one.
Are you babysitting tomorrow, Janice?
I don't know. But...
Well, happy early birthday, Betty.
Y'all copy that link, it'll pull that up. And there's no way for him to lie. Because it's the same numbers on his booking info. But yeah, other than that, been having a decent night.
So what did everybody have for supper? We had breakfast for supper. Unreasonable articulable suspicion. I'm surprised I could say that. That's a tough word for me. Articulable. I guess if I'm not thinking about it, I guess I can say it. But yeah, I know a couple of people that messed that word up. Oh, you had Thai food? That's awesome. Ham and cheese hot pockets. Those are good. Mom had pot roast. Oh boy. Taco burgers. Nice. Yeah, sorry, I've been waiting kind of later in the evening, guys, to go live and everything. There's been word on the YouTube that there's been some pedophiles that's been roaming around YouTube and that, and I don't want my children to be seen by pedophiles. I hope y'all understand that. So that's why I've been going live a little bit later or after they're in bed. Or if I am live, I try to keep them off camera. I don't want some kitty diddler looking at my child.
Yeah.
Oh, baked spaghetti. Oh, that's good. She didn't make chocolate gravy, but she did make biscuits, Janice.
Yeah, I mean, it's sad that you can't have anything nice without these creeps coming after children.
Well, Golden, there's a guy that used to run around and come around other channels and that, and he's a convicted sex offender, and I don't want my children around that. You know, they love helping out with the auctions and they love coming in and saying hi to everybody and that. But as long as that YouTube is allowing that to happen, I'm not gonna put my kids in front of the camera for somebody to get their kicks. You know. Well, they're 13 and 15, Richard, but still, I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I'm not taking no chances. You're right. You're absolutely right. And I just don't have any use for that kind of mess. You know what I'm saying? I just, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, people like that, they don't understand what they do to their victims.
Yes, they don't care. That's the problem. They just don't care what they do to their victims. Because they're selfish and it's all about self gratification for themselves, and they don't care about who they hurt.
Yeah, because they don't have to sit there and live with the consequences of it. The parents of those kids have to.
Exactly. Well, it's sad, that kids can't come on, and it's not just YouTube; it's all social platforms. You know what I'm saying? And that, especially where, there's nobody monitoring it. You know, I'm a friend on all of my children's friends list on every chat that they go on to, and they don't even know it. And I monitor and watch everything that I can to the best of my ability, what they do, who they talk to, and shit like that. And if somebody comes at one of my children sideways, that they won't meet my child. I promise you that.
Yes and no. I've seen pedophiles not get violated for being on the internet because it's not a condition of their probation or parole.
Yeah, me and Janice have been working on taking a chomo down that lives one county over from us, and done a real good job of digging up some dirt on his ass. But it wasn't his fault, it's never never their fault. Oh, well, I was being set up and I didn't know. And okay, at what point when they told you they were underage, you didn't know, huh? Hello?
Yeah. Oh, the newest stuff is either I've been hacked or you entrapped me, and entrapment only works with law enforcement. Nobody else can get in trouble for entrapment. That's only for law enforcement and people that work under color of law.
Right. My little granddaughter, who's 15, on her little social media, there was this little 21-year-old trying to talk to her, and lives here in our little town. And I had a talk with him. I said, let me tell you something, young man. You're 21 damn years old. You a grown damn man. I'll beat the far out of you. I'm serious. You ain't no 21-year-old male or 21-year-old female, for that matter, has any business talking to a 15-year-old.
No.
They ain't got nothing in common, or at least my kids ain't gonna have nothing in common with them. I'll put it that way. I'm not gonna say openly, Janice, but you know who it was. Matter of fact, I talked to him out here in the yard the other day and stuff when he came up.
Yeah, but the sad thing is with Colorado, I think they just lowered the damn age on it to like 14.
Our Easter was good. We had a nice little family get together. We had meatloaf for our Easter dinner and yeah.
Yeah. No, Colorado needs to rethink their damn laws, because out there, a minor can be 10 years difference with an adult and it'd be legal to talk to them. I can't remember if they lowered it to like 14 or it's still 16. It's somewhere in between 14 and 16, and right. 10 years difference. That needs to go bye-bye.
Well, I'm getting old and my hands hurt and stuff like that, but I'm going to tell you what, when it comes to my children, I will beat my hands bloody, by golly, and shit. That ain't no threat when it comes to my kids. I'll use the last bit of my breath. Hello, Frauder the Wrangler. How you, buddy? You doing okay, man? Good show the other night. I may not agree with everything you say, but it was still a good show. I sat and enjoyed the heck out of it.
Yeah, I wish Congress would change the 8th Amendment with the cruel and unusual punishment and add except for pedophiles that hurt kids.
And bro, that cartoon that you posted, that was great, dude. I ain't even gonna lie, that cartoon was great. I was like, oh my God. And then your explanation of who each character was and shit, that was great. Good job on narrating that cartoon, because that was fucking funny.
That depends on what state you're in, because some of the prisons now in certain states are putting sex offenders all in one prison just to keep them away from everybody else.
And Frauded Wrangler, you're welcome to go look through our videos if you want to, my man. And go watch and see some of the audits that we done. You're welcome to use them. Make fun of me if you want to. I don't really care. I don't never hand out copyright strikes. I'm very transparent. Anybody that's been here long enough to tell you that I'm very straight up, straightforward. Matter of fact, if you want to look up my criminal record, I'll give you my name, date of birth, everything else. And I do have one. Not going to sit here and lie about it. I do have one. All my people that come here know that. But I take a different approach to auditing than most people do. Me and my wife do. And, you know, I guess that may be why I don't have so many followers, because we're not antagonistic and, you know. But I won't never copyright strike anybody. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I believe in transparency and fair use and that, you know. And like I told that guy the other night when he came in here and he was talking shit about me, he said, "Oh, I knew you were a fat redneck and something else." And I just like, "Oh man, that was great. Tell me another one. I haven't been to a good roast in a long time." Well, I think that chomos should be took out in the middle of a swamp somewhere and their private parts nailed to it and dipped in honey and let the ants and the insects take care of the rest. Yeah. That's what I think.
We shouldn't be putting them in prison.
Yeah, and you know, I've seen a couple auditors that do that. You know, have people there that you know and stuff, and I don't. Yeah.
Oh, I could name a few that do that.
You know, I think if you're going to do an audit, you want a natural reaction. You know what I'm saying? And what are you going to prove if you're actually trying to prove something and that or trying to make a change? Getting arrested is really not going to help the cause, because to be honest with you, in most of these courts, they're going to find you guilty anyway. If they ask you to leave or whatever, just leave. If they're violating your rights, then take it up in court. You know, do it the right way. I mean, if I get sideways with somebody, it's because they were that way with me first.
Yeah. I mean, you're not going to win the battle on the streets. That's what the court's for. You're not going to make case law to change anything on the street.
And, you know, once we get back on our feet and get a vehicle and stuff, which I think we've got one, and that, you know, I'm going to start going to city council meetings and asking if I can film and stuff like that, you know.
Yeah, the courts may support the police, but eventually you can get it into the Supreme Court and they may make it law of the land.
Well, you know, I don't think that all law enforcement are bad. I really don't. I think some law enforcement let it go to their head. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, if all the courts had the same bosses, then why is the Supreme Court turning over almost every gun law and everything and going after the NFA, and then next maybe the Brady Act and all that and making it disappear? There are good judges out there that don't support the cops.
What's up, Brandon? How you doing, my man? Good to see you, my friend. But you know what I think? Guys, I'm gonna tell you this, and you know, people can hate me for saying this if they want to, but I'm gonna tell you what, some of the best police work that I've seen here lately is how the cops in Nashville handled that shooter. Regardless of whatever race, sex, whatever they are, and that all that aside, the law enforcement officers didn't think about their safety. They thought about the safety of the people that were in danger, and they isolated the problem.
Yeah, even the ones in Louisville today, this morning, there are 2 officers fighting for their life right now in Louisville because they ran in and took the shooter out. And there's at least 5 dead, 8 injured. But they didn't care about their safety. They ran in and shot him.
Memphis was a piece of garbage, man. I'm gonna tell you that those Memphis cops, they shouldn't have beat that guy like that. Even if he was wrong, they shouldn't have beat that guy like that. That was uncalled for. But you can't judge the whole law enforcement on something like that, though. We don't need to defund the police. I think we just need better training for our officers, and that. Well, thank you for your service, sir. My Uncle Jimmy, spent 22 years in the military, and was also a metro detective in Nashville, and was a bodyguard for the governor of the state of Tennessee. And he's definitely a hero. He got injured in Afghanistan, and now he suffers really bad from it. And my hat's off to active and non-active military. You have my respect. Yeah, that's going to be an interesting trial, Richard. I'll have to say that's going to be an interesting trial. Yeah, he had an IED blow up his Hummer, and he's really messed up from it, Wrangler. And he's really, really messed up from it. And he has a lot of PTSD and stuff like that. Got a lot of problems. He's lucky to be alive, and that he's definitely a hero.
Yeah, and I wish the VA and the military would treat the vets better and help them a lot more than they do.
Well, they could treat veterans better, but that's everywhere we go. But I still wouldn't want to. Just me personally, I don't have anything against anybody, but I wouldn't want to go to a military hospital or a veteran place and harass, people that are there trying to get a medical service. The ones that actually got into the VA to get help and everything. You can't make change that way. If you want to make change, you go in. And you talk with the people that's in the authority, and that's how you get transparency and how you get change to happen. You got to make that change. And I'm not saying anything bad about anybody that goes to VA and does do what they do, but I'm just me personally. I have respect for our veterans, and I would never do that. Matter of fact, I said on our last one, I want to bring up at a city council meeting about having a spot reserved for the veterans. I want a spot reserved for them, like a flag, a couple of flags like the POW flag and the flag draped out, and a seat for the fallen veterans. What we got? Some trail mix? Oh my God. Did you just hand me Scooby snacks?
No, try them before I tell you what they are.
It looks like dog food. Are you sure you're not trying to prank me?
I'm not freaking pranking you. Just try them.
Are you sure?
They're natural food.
They look like Scooby snacks.
I'm gonna smack you. You're gonna think it's Scooby snack, man. I'm gonna smack the crap out of you.
Want to try one a little bit?
Now, honestly, what I would love to see is better health care than having to go like the VA. More mental health professionals that can help them.
Like them?
Yeah, they're good, actually.
And more choices for veterans than they do. They need better, like, health insurance given to them.
There you go.
Thank you.
And honestly, they need to be treated better. If you're going to
That was
serve this country, the country should just sit there and say, you know what, here's the deed to your property. Here you go. Thank you for your service.
There's the StreamYard link. Anybody's welcome to come up as long as you're respectful. I won't never be disrespectful to you as long as you're not disrespectful to me. Shit, I watch Frauditor Troll. I like what he comes up with. I don't necessarily agree with everything, but I like what he comes up with. And it's good to be transparent. That's what I'm talking about. You got to have an open mind. How else are you going to learn if you don't have an open mind? That's the way I look at it.
Yeah, I've heard of Blind Justice. I haven't seen any new videos. I got to make sure I'm still getting his notifications.
These are all natural chocolate chip bites with oatmeal and wheat and honey. Well, they are really good. I'm going to turn that camera off while I'm eating. I don't think nobody wants to see that. My 5 teeth might show. No, I'm just kidding. I've got all my teeth in my mouth except for 2.
Okay, yeah, I am subscribed to him.
I've seen some people do VAs. I don't necessarily, like I said, I don't necessarily agree with that. Oh, he's a blind vet?
Yeah.
I watch a lot of different people. You know, how else are you going to learn what to do and not to do if you don't watch a variety of people? One of these days, I'll have my YouTube law degree. Oh, wow. That I almost choked when I said that. Damn, bro. Chili could help me with an advanced class. I heard he's pretty good. I understand he's a constitutional law scholar. But I'm glad it's warming up now. Now we can finish cleaning out our shed and have a yard sale and good stuff like that. Well, I don't mind telling anybody. I do. I give a lot of donations to Wounded Warrior. I think that's an awesome program. Matter of fact, I think I just got a thing today in the mail for them. And that. But I like Wounded Warrior. I think it's a really good project. And even at my birthday time, I put that up as my thing on Facebook and that. Hello, Mr. Wilson. How are you, sir?
I think really the only time to videotape like a VA would be during the times we honor the vets. That or like stand out there and with a sign if you want to videotape yourself saying support the vets. But filming a VA hospital, that's like me going out here to my local hospital and videotaping people going in and out of the ER. It's morally not right.
I'm glad you said that about City Hall. Because now I want to show you something. Give me just a minute, and then I'll find what I'm looking for. Excuse me.
What's a wiretap charge? Depending on what definition you look at, is illegally recording a conversation that you're not a part of.
Yeah.
Heather, what? Towns. What's your badge number?
7. Yeah, I'm new.
It's all right, honey. It's fine. Mary and Janice, and of course myself. We're here at Huntington City Hall in Huntington, Tennessee. We're on the back side. We're not on the front. This is where it says you had to come in. This is a little view of the parking lot. Yeah, go ahead. We'll meet you inside. Mary's gonna.
I won't play much of this, but I wanted to show y'all a little bit of what we do.
It says office hours.
If y'all are just willing to watch for a few minutes.
Office hours are from 8 to 5, Monday through Friday. Huntington City Hall. It tells Dale R. Kelly is the mayor. Melissa Powell is the vice mayor. Get a nice little view from out here, guys. Got a nice little plant there on the front porch. It says welcome. I feel welcomed already. They just
This is in
painted
our
it.
little hometown there, Wrangler.
Well, let's go inside. Well, that one's locked. I don't know. Well, this is the inside here. Citizens and agencies are encouraged to report fraud. Okay. Department of Public Safety. Hello, how are you today?
I understand that, buddy.
Just fine. Please ring bell for service. All right.
And I appreciate the kind words, sir.
Hi, how are you? No, I don't need any help right now. I'm just taking some pictures. Is there other areas that are accessible for the public?
I just wanted you to hear how I do.
Okay.
We do an audit for just a few minutes. It
I
won't
didn't
take
know.
long for
I
you to
mean,
get
I
an
know
idea.
that this is a huge building. It's really nice.
Looks completely different.
It does. Now, didn't this used to be a funeral home? Is that what?
You could not tell it now.
No, absolutely cannot.
You
You too, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, when it was funeral home, I think if I remember right, I mean, some years ago, I think all this was like white oak, wasn't it?
Well, it was actually a bit patient room, but yeah, we had to change some of it to make it.
Y'all have done an amazing job. I am hanging on. I really am. And I was like, oh my goodness. See, I remember when City Hall was down there at the police station. And I was like, where's the City Hall at in Huntington? He was like, up there with funeral home. And I was like, I forgot all about y'all moving. And
Well, they did an additional space for it, and we did also for our office. We gave them most of that.
y'all did a wonderful job. It was wonderful. And
And what do y'all mainly do here? This is where people come and pay bills, or?
yeah.
I said, what do y'all do here? People just mainly come in here and pay water bill or something?
Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Not everybody's bad. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so then like building permits and things like that? That is
So
awesome.
this is awesome.
Yeah.
I think our little town might take some assessment from
Here
Huntington.
comes my lovely wife.
Yeah, they're both together. Yeah.
Oh, this part's funny
Good point.
for those that haven't seen it.
Double take here.
Yeah, both of us at the same time. Yeah, really nice back there.
It is.
Yes, we know the person that we've turned our cameras to. That's Mary's daughter.
Yeah.
She came along
So
with
there
us.
is other areas that is open to the public where we're allowed to go into?
There is a room upstairs that we use as our public meeting area.
Okay. Can we see it? And how do we access it?
You can access it outside, you go back up the hill, there's a door that enters into that room, I can see it, but
Okay. Awesome. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, Janice.
This is amazing. It is.
It's very nice.
Beautiful. I wish our little towns could actually take a little incentive from the town of Huntington, because they have really, oh yes, oh my goodness.
Did you see the one lady block her face with a paper?
Mhm.
She did.
Yeah.
They're a little uncomfortable. Well, no, they're not used to that. They're not used to that stuff.
I've seen worse.
Oh my God, I'm just.
Hey, look, they created privacy. This was open when we come by a while ago.
Yeah.
Now they closed it.
I won't keep boring people with this if y'all don't want to watch it. Just,
No, exactly. The one over here, maybe?
I just wanted to give everybody an idea.
We'll get some good aspects. They said it was upstairs. Yeah, there you go.
Especially this next little bit right here. And then after that, I'll stop it. I just wanted y'all to hear how transparent we are with people and stuff and everything.
It's a beautiful building.
It is a beautiful building. Of course, I really don't want to run nobody off either. I like talking with people too.
Shut the door behind.
This is nice.
Very nice.
I like the temple. That is so cool. Don't get this building.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that very, very much.
Yes.
Like I said, feel free to use any of our video if you want to, bud. Just let me know when you do so I can come watch. Like I said, I don't never copyright strike anybody. I'm not you know what I'm saying? I believe in being very transparent. Hello, Oklahoma. How are you, sir? Good to see you.
Some of our government officials here in Carroll County don't like the idea of people filming.
Now I will say when we first went in, they were very nervous. They've never seen anybody come in with cameras and
This is beautiful.
and that, you know, and things. But I like that they were very patient with us, and we were patient with them. I mean, we didn't try to rip them a new ass or anything like that.
This is beautiful, guys. Look at this.
I love old buildings and architecture.
Look at that old school desk. This room right here is beautiful.
The Arts Council, I believe it started back in the 1980s.
No, I didn't find any tyrants, brother.
Check out that room over there. That is
Just
beautiful.
keep watching, Sling. You'll see what I'm talking about in just a few minutes, brother. Like I said, you know, we do things a little different. I mean, you know, I didn't edit this video. I didn't edit anything out. That's why it was so long, you know, and everything. And there is some places in here that I could have been an asshole, but I was not.
It's a very beautiful.
Well, you know what? There's nothing wrong with people giving criticism. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with that, bro. You know, and that's how you learn is by criticism. I get a little nervous filming people. I'll be honest with you. You know, and I had a minor stroke in 2012.
Very beautiful, though.
And it's hard for me sometimes to, you know what I'm saying?
Huh.
I'll think sometimes.
Do you know when it was built?
I'm not thinking as fast as I'm speaking. Give everybody a
good look at this.
That's true, Unreasonable. You're absolutely right. And I don't mind, like I said, I don't mind criticism. Hell, that's how you learn, you know? You can't improve something if you don't have criticism. Everywhere you go, you're going to get criticism. But you learn from it. I was taught that at an early age, you know, that's how you learn from things is by criticism.
And what was your name, sweetheart?
Kim Carter, I'm film reporter.
Kim
He's trying to pay the Mickey D's with an EBT card.
Town recorder.
It's really
Damn,
cool.
bro.
Man, I just love the architecture in here.
It is
It
awesome.
is super great.
This is beautiful. Oh. Oh my goodness, check that out.
I'm gonna walk up there.
I'm going to too.
Well, I appreciate that.
That area is just storage.
Okay.
You know, I think that's the thing. If you actually want to have,
So cool though. Oh my goodness.
you know what I mean, a conversation
Sit at that desk
with
and feel
people
like a
of
big dog.
authority,
Yeah.
you know, or doing government business, being an asshole is not going to
Look
bridge
at
that
that, guys.
gap.
You can see the balcony.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. This is awesome.
Across the street, there's a
And in
Huntington.
here in a minute, you'll see where I'll pan around to that big desk. That's where I want them to do a tribute to the fallen veterans and stuff. So they, you know, where that big desk is right there. Love that spinning wheel. I love antiques. Matter of fact, we do auctions
It's a beautiful
also
building.
online, guys.
There's
We
more
buy storage
upstairs
units
you can
also.
go on.
I have videos of that too.
There's another upstairs.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Right.
This sign says I'm not allowed to go in there.
This says do not enter. So that means we're not, the public is not allowed there. But look at this old door.
I know.
That is beautiful.
Now, I did creep and look and see what's inside there, but I didn't open the door.
Check out them two.
I put it up so I want to see it. It's just a bunch of chairs.
But I got this one here. And people
Just curious, I guess, more than anything. But I want them to do a tribute right there for the military at that desk. Maybe a American flag and a POW flag there, and maybe drape one across the chair or something. You know, I would like for them to do that. But I think that's something that can be addressed at a city council meeting, since that's all open up there, and
Oh,
it's, you know,
spinning wheel, guys. Beautiful. Just absolutely beautiful. Going down the stairs.
Now here's coming up the part that I actually want people to listen to. Yeah, it's very nice inside, bro.
So
I'm gonna put that in.
a lot of YouTube channels do what we do, but sometimes they're nasty. And of course, I can't speak for everybody else what they do, and that, you know. Basically, what we do, we come in, we visit old buildings, town halls. We've been all over. We've been to Paris, McKinsey. We've been in several different places. And what it is, we come in and test our government to exercise our First Amendment right to film in public. As you can see, we're very nice. We're non-confrontational. And that's why some of the people around here don't like it, because I can't make you act any different than you would normally act, whether in front of a camera or not. Everybody that walks in is public. How you treat them is on you. Now, and I understand people have a bad day. And some people will come in, they'll be a butthead. You know what I mean? That's not our goal. Our goal is to, if people don't know, we educate. And that's what we like to do. You know? That's creepy. Not even gonna lie, just turn around and look at that. That's creepy.
Yeah, that hallway creeped me out a little bit. I'm not even gonna lie about it. Considering that used to be an old funeral home.
Guys. What a transformation.
Big transformation.
I'm gonna walk down. Well, I just love this old drafting table, man.
I do like the old drafting table. Now here comes another good good part. Now, guys, I want you to listen to what I say to this lady and everything from after I get downstairs. Please, just, if you would, just indulge me just a little longer and listen to my conversation.
There's 2 homes. So that was the outside of one of the homes.
Oh, wow.
The funeral home joined the 2 houses together with this area.
And, we've seen signs up there that says, do not enter, and we respect that, and that's something else too. There is a disconnect between the public and city and county officials and government in general. And, like if you don't want somebody to access something,
Well,
It's-
as I stated, that's just our storage area.
Right, yeah.
We have across the street, we have our Huntington Historical Museum.
Yeah, I've
and
seen
we
that.
have all of the items from it stored in that area. There's still a few items remaining that have not been moved across the street.
now see, and we just watched one the other day. See, like this is open. There's no sign says, it's private or whatever, of course,
That's just our smaller functions.
which is very nice. And do y'all have a space dedicated for veterans? Let's see if we can work on that. That'd be nice. Not saying anything against y'all, but just veterans do a lot for our country,
Hell yeah, the veterans do a lot for our country. And they deserve that little bit of honor and respect.
The seal of the state of Tennessee. That's awesome. All the beautiful pictures on the wall. George Bush, Ronald Reagan. Very nice. Very, very nice. I love the woodwork. Just very beautiful. Beautiful offices. And you can see I'm not zooming in on anybody or anything like that. I'm very respectful. Hello, how are you today, honey? You doing okay today? Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much. You having a good day? It's nice and warm inside. I'm James, honey. Nice to meet you.
Not yet, but I want to.
James Greer. Nice to meet you, sweetheart. What's your name?
Nana Smothers.
Thank you, ma'am.
Now, did y'all hear what I told that
You are
lady?
the mayor.
She asked me
Oh,
my
that's
name, and I
awesome.
gave her my name. I know I didn't have
The
to, but I
assistant
gave
mayor
her
or
my
the
full name.
mayor? It's a beautiful town.
We're very grateful
Ve-
for our.
You mind if I come in? Okay, thank you, ma'am. I'm sorry. I'm always try to be polite. Like I said, I'm James. We do stories on buildings and towns and stuff. We go several different places. Sometimes our county and city officials don't like it, but that's okay. The public won't know, or the people of the administration won't know that there's an issue if you don't address it. We don't have an issue. This is beautiful. Y'all done a great job.
There's been a lot of long time planning and work that we need.
You can tell. You can tell. Very, very much so. And now, is the city council meetings open to the public? Are they streamed online?
Not at this time.
Not at this time. Okay. And I noticed y'all moved from over there. Yeah. It's a bigger building. Gives you something to do, right? It is. Yes, I can see that. Well, the police and the city police and the fire departments around here do very well.
We're very grateful.
It's a nice town, and that's the thing. A lot of the businesses and things like that have moved out of here, and
We've had several boutiques that have opened up high over the past, I don't know, few years.
yeah, well, that's good. I mean, it's nice that it's trying to grow back a little bit. I can remember back in the day when HIS was here.
Oh, that was a fabulous time. wasn't
It was. But, you know, times changes and small towns in America are disappearing. They're going away.
Look what Hollow. It's sad.
It is sad. It's that we're losing our small towns in America. Just look in the world today, all the violence and stuff. And fortunately, we really don't have a lot of that to deal with here.
we? We do not. We're very glad.
And, well, yeah, it's nice that you can actually, you know, I'm pushing almost 50. And I can remember when we used to leave our doors unlocked. You can't do that anymore. Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. No, there was no pulling a gun or anything.
Handled great.
Oh my God, look at that beautiful artwork up there. I love that bowl.
And awesome.
Now, is that an award? Yes, it is. Oh, I love that.
So cool.
That is amazing.
I was a pharmacist in my prior life.
In your prior life, you was a pharmacist.
So that's from that life.
That's beautiful, though. That's very beautiful. I love the cabbages and stuff. I've sold a lot of those.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
We deal with a lot. We deal with
Absolutely.
antiques
I
and
get
stuff
it,
like
buddy.
that a lot.
I really do.
love that kind of stuff. I really, really do.
Thank y'all.
She's got a printer to install. It looks like, or somebody does.
Yeah, we just got that this morning, just
That's
got
today's
job.
Oh, yeah.
No. Well, thank you very much, honey. We appreciate your service. And like I said, I'm James, and this is my wife, Mary, and this is Janice. I don't know if you've heard of it or not. We're First Amendment auditors. Okay. We go around and exercise our right to film in public. It's our constitutional right. And we come in, check on city and government officials to see how they're doing. We post it on YouTube.
Did you hear what I
Good
just
or
told?
bad.
Did you hear what I just told the mayor,
So
guys?
far,
Did you hear what I told
With the
her?
exception of a
Where-
couple, just
did you
here
hear where
in
I said it was
the Carroll County
going?
area, have been really well. He's a part-time deputy over here, or for the city hall. Danny Emerson. He's awesome. He's an awesome guy. Awesome guy. Well, I won't take up any more of your time. Thank you very much. Let's get back to work.
And the city hall is
Absolutely gorgeous.
amazing. Awesome. We love it.
First time you've heard that? Bro, I'm probably different than most people that you'll see nowadays, and I'm very transparent.
have
I
it,
don't
folks.
have
We just
nothing to
got to
hide.
talk
You know
with
what I'm
the
saying?
mayor.
I made mistakes in the past.
Of this beautiful town.
You know what I mean? The last time I was in any kind of trouble was in 2007, but I'll explain that after this in just a minute. But I want you to hear the rest of this right here for just a
I'm going
second,
in there. That looks like a bathroom.
especially this part right here coming up. What this is going to shock
Can
you
you get
people,
by
I
one?
promise.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I didn't want to. And that must be records.
It is, yes, sir.
Now, is that accessible to the public?
I would,
Okay, that's why. See, I'm respectful. I won't ask. And
I gotta go to that.
Now, see,
Well,
that was open, guys,
it's
and there
always
was no
nice.
signs that said, "Hey, you can't go in there." But I respected her by not
I won't
making
go right here
a
because I
scene
do know
going
that
down
this
there and
goes
go, "Oh,
through
well,
your
it's a
office, even
public
though there's not
record
a
and I can
posted
film
sign, I
it."
won't.
You know what I mean?
Oh,
I just
be
showed her
respectful.
respect because they'd been showing us respect. You know what I'm saying?
And that's the little in break room. Listen, we've seen videos where people will actually go into the break room and take stuff from the people. It's crazy. Oh my God! Look at this door. Oh,
that was original to the homes that were before now.
golly, those are
We tried to
beautiful.
maintain any,
You've done a very good job. They've done a very good job here.
Wow. Wow. That's all I say in this room.
Holy paperwork.
I know.
Yeah.
I would want, and this is back to where we started.
Back where we started. That's nice.
And who's the poor soul who has to go through all that paperwork? That would be my office.
That's your office. Bless your heart. Huh. Never a dull moment then, right?
We are quite busy, so.
Oh, I can
Do you want to go back out upstairs to the meeting room, or this is the doorway?
I can just go out right here and go back down the sidewalk and back to the parking lot, right? All right, good. That way I can just get the front of the building.
Okay.
And we appreciate it. Thank you very much. Appreciate the showing us around.
Yeah.
If more of the city officials are like you guys that we encounter, won't have any problems. Once again, thank you, dear. Thank you for your time. Hopefully we didn't bother you.
Oh, wow. This is awesome. See, this tells that. This is beautiful.
Very much so. There's
This gives a warm feeling.
That's where that's where she took the picture for the thumbnail, guys. And Janice did.
there we have it, guys. And that
Oh, I love it.
you see the American flag. The only thing I have any problems with is that sign right there that has the blue line flag. I'm not into the blue line game.
But it's all in how they use it too. Yeah.
And see, my Janice and my wife educated me on the blue line flag there. So see, yeah, that's the thing. I'm not opposed to an education.
And this is the front, ladies and gentlemen,
Beautiful
of
building.
this beautiful building.
Oh,
Started up here, wound up going over there, through there, and come all the way through.
And as you can see, we are on the publicly accessible sidewalk, exercising our First Amendment right peacefully, not harassing or causing any problems. Nice doggy. Hi there. People going by and waving like they should. Not having any problems with people walking down the street with a camera. We got a flower and gift shop over there. It is warmed up outside, ladies and gentlemen. And there you go, guys. You can see the Huntington Historical Museum. I'm in super steady mode, evidently. I didn't notice that until just now.
yeah, that's why my camera didn't shake. I was in super steady mode, which is good, I guess, for filming.
And we're going to walk up this hill. Uh-oh. We have a Huntington Police Department out here. Huh. I was just fixing to end this too.
Yeah, I was going to end it here, guys, but I did see the sheriff's department there, police car, and I freaked out for a minute. I'm not going to lie, because I thought maybe they
It's a
called the law.
canine unit.
I was like, uh-oh.
After all that nice little 20-minute, 30-minute thing here, did they call the police on us?
I doubt it.
I would hope not.
Yeah, I'm not monetized right at the moment. Card Shop, they paused everybody's membership. I got mass reported, and that it's not y'all's fault because I reported a pedophile, and he had some people mass report me. And,
I don't see the dog in there either.
It's okay though. I'll get my monetization back, and everybody can start their membership again if they would like. If not, that's okay. But yeah, I can't do nothing about that, buddy. I'm sorry. I said I had too many of the same videos up, or I used too much of the same content or something to that effect. So
there's the Huntington Public Works.
It's okay. I don't mind. I mean, it gives me a chance to redo some things.
Our taxpayers' money being used here, the vehicle is running. You're going to see something a little different there, guys. See, Mary is recording today.
Yeah.
So you're going to get to see from two different perspectives, hers and mine. So we'll release one video one day and then we'll do another the next. And
And we'll
everything.
tell you which one is which.
Yes. Yeah. Well, I don't.
Ladies first.
It will be ladies first. I just have to.
You heard that.
Well, I don't think they called on us, guys. Maybe if they did, it was just a little concern. But we did educate them the best we could.
That is great.
They were a little uncomfortable, you can tell, but that wasn't.
Yeah, but now they're out there.
Not a problem,
That was
buddy.
not
I'll
our
make you
goal.
I'll make you a moderator
Make
card.
anybody uncomfortable.
And as soon as it's done with, I'll jump over onto the regular YouTube side there and make you a moderator. And that.
Well, folks, I'm going to call it again on this.
Can you hold this a minute? There we go. Oh, that's good.
I'm backing up. I got two cameras going here.
No, it was another person.
Nice.
Very nice.
And that. Matter of fact, I'm going to share that with Wrangler, and so y'all can do a story on this cat
What I'm looking at.
and show him the proof.
This is black style. Look, all right, I'm gonna call it an end. This is Mary of Lakers Treasures on my end.
But no, I don't agree with what he's done or doing. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
And ladies
I
and
feel sorry
gentlemen,
for that little girl.
like I said,
Hi, honey.
Hi, baby.
There
I've
you
got
see
some
the
new people in here. Some
City
from
Hall
each side.
Huntington,
Florida
Tennessee,
Wrangler was in here.
affixated right in the middle.
Yeah,
of
we had a good
County.
conversation. He showed me respect. I gave him the same respect.
Good deal.
And,
He was a veteran. I did not know that, and I thanked him
It's a
for his
beautiful
service.
place.
Yeah.
And
Very nice people.
he gave us compliments that, man, if more people,
We
he goes, you
didn't,
could teach people how to
we
do
didn't get any
audits.
public
Because this is how it
records,
should be done.
You know,
I appreciate
That's
that.
okay.
Yeah, I know it. That's what I said too.
Appreciate that. That makes me feel good.
Well, something needs to be done, Jonathan. I agree.
and I think I'm going to end it right here, guys. We've had fun.
About that little girl.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I agree. I
as
think
always-
something needs to be done.
Yeah.
Feel free to exercise your First Amendment
Absolutely not.
and pick up a camera and film something. It don't have to be a government. It could be anything. Just exercise your right. Till next time, this is James from Nightmare Treasures. Hello. How y'all doing today?
I turned it off, and then
Beautiful
just as
day
I turned
outside.
it off, the officers came back out, and I wanted
Can I
to
get
speak
your name
with
and
them.
badge number, please? 754. Hi, and what's your name and badge number? Heather, what? Towns. What's your badge number?
7. Yeah, I'm new.
It's all right, honey. It's fine. No doggy today?
It's nice to have.
Oh, he was awful quiet. Well, we appreciate y'all. Y'all have a nice day. Thank y'all for being professional.
Y'all have to good one and be safe out there.
Well, there you have it, guys. Waited around long enough to get their names and badge numbers.
He got it, I didn't.
And yeah, she stumbled a little bit, but that's okay.
Well, she's new, she doesn't know her badge number yet.
She did not know it yet.
You know, I thought it was cute.
Very professional.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. We've gonna end this for a second time. I just turned it off too, but I wanted to get that interaction with them. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm James.
I'm Mary.
Beautiful Mary over there. Nightmare Treasures, and that's the reason.
All right, there we go. Now then, I hope that y'all enjoyed that. Sorry I played the whole thing, but I just wanted to give y'all some kind of an idea. You know, even from the other side, hopefully it wasn't too painstaking for you, which I don't think it was, and everything. Hopefully not, anyway.
Now, I wish more auditors would do it that way. Be respectful to them, and maybe change would happen.
There you go, card shop. That way you're protected, buddy, and I know why you want to be protected. And that. All right. Well, you know, even I stumble a little bit. You know, I still get nervous talking to people like that because I don't want to come off as an asshole. You know what I'm saying? And you know, like that little cop, you know, that forgot her badge number and stuff. I could have shredded her. I honestly could have, guys. I mean, I could have ripped her a new ass. And been on her because she forgot her badge number and called her everything. But you know what? She's new. And what if that would have made her, you know, upset and just ruined the rest of her day? You know what I mean? But the way we explained is after she said she'd forgot it and everything, you know, well, it's okay, honey. You know, you're new. You'll learn it. You know, it's not a big deal. You know, I mean, why be asshole about it? Now, if she'd been an asshole to me, I might have been a little bit of an asshole back, but she wasn't. She turned red. We laughed about it and told her to have a good day and be safe. You know. You know, I think some people start off meaning well, but I think that, you know, I don't know. I mean, I think that there is some cops that needs a good ass chewing. You know what I'm saying? And that we've got a chief of police here that every time I try to film him, he runs. And I voiced my opinion, and you know. But even when he almost ran over me, I still didn't cuss him or anything like that, you know. And I probably should have, but I didn't. Most of them are decent. You're absolutely right. There's a few You know what I mean? That are butt heads. Absolutely, Janice. Absolutely. Well, go look at our post office audits. Even the lady now, the one we done in Huntington, my wife got a little mouthy about her, and but that lady was very disrespectful. And you know what happened? The next day, I spoke with the postmaster. I spoke with her. We got it all straightened out about being able to film inside the post office, and because we'd already had permission. And not only that, we were there on business, and we had packages. We were actually doing business. I just wanted to film our interaction because we have a YouTube business, and I wanted people to see that we were actually mailing off our packages and stuff. I think I've done a little journalism. We reported about a fire down below us and stuff, and we got the police that probably normally wouldn't investigate it, to bring awareness to it, and we reported on the storms. Just go watch our videos. I do a little journalism, I think, but when I do an audit, I tell people who I am, where it's going, and if they want to watch it, we even give them our YouTube channel. I want them to see, and if they have a problem or don't want to be on film and I catch them, I'll blur their face out just to say, hey, look, I don't want you to put my image on, you know what I'm saying? And I'll blur out their face. I give them that option. Right. And, there's some videos that I've done commentary on that I didn't take, and I give my opinion, and that's just my opinion. And I am critical. If I think a cop's being an asshole, I will say they're being an asshole, But hell, I like videos on Karens too. And that, boy, some of these Karens are just, whew. Right, and that's true, Mr. Wilson. I want to show people respect. You know what I mean? I try to be that way. I try to be very respectful. Have a good night, Sling. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate it. Well, I understand that, bud. And you know what? Like I said, if you see me be rude in a video, you'll know why, because I don't edit it out. That's why that video was so long. I don't. And, I could chop it up to where it would fit my narrative. But how is people going to learn? You know what I'm saying? If I don't show the whole story, I say story or the whole picture, you know what I mean? If y'all notice, the only time y'all will see my camera cut off, and that was at the end, and I was fixed to end it because I was like, well, they're not here for us and everything. But they came out, and I was like, I'm gonna get their name and badge number and stuff, and that, because that's just what we do. You know, we collect names and badge numbers like trophies. But listen, guys, and I don't mind telling you, y'all heard my name. You're welcome to look me up. It's James Michael Greer, and that I was born in Benton County, Tennessee, so it won't be hard to find me. Yes, I've been arrested a few times, and I do have a criminal record. I do. But guys, I'm gonna tell you, you know when's the last time I've been to jail? 2007 was the last time I went to jail, and it was for a bad check. And guys, I'm going to tell you, I wrote a bad check to feed my family. I didn't go out and steal from anybody. I didn't harm nobody. I didn't cause anybody any violence. And I got in trouble for it. You know what I mean? But I paid it back. And that, I'm not saying it's right, but I would do it again if it meant feeding my family versus going out and stealing from somebody, or, you know, doing something very illegal that I don't have to do. You know? And I have come on a couple times, you know, and asked people for money. And that 2 times my dad was sick and had an episode, and I thought he was going to die, and I asked people to help me get a little money up so I could go down there and stay until he got out of the hospital. And they gave me got up $200, and that was enough for me to stay down there, you know, and take care of him until that. And when I was stuck on the side of the road, we just bought a storage unit, and I didn't have any cash on me or any in my PayPal because I hadn't been able to sell anything. And my audience, my followers here, gave us $125 to pay for the tow truck. And if they wanted it back, I'd give it back to them, you know. But I try to be upfront and as I can be with anybody, you know. I'm not a saint and don't claim to be. I got in some shit when I was younger, done some dumb shit when I was younger. Well, you know, I'm going to put it this way, unreasonable. You know, when I was younger, and that, I'm not making excuses. I was working a job and I fell off a roof of a school and I broke my back. And I got addicted to pain pills. And then the pain pills, they quit giving them to me. And then I turned to something else. And then I wrestled for 15 years, you know. And I got hooked on drugs. It ain't nobody else's fault but my own. I'm guilty. It wasn't the system or the state or anything like that. I done it. I was an alcoholic. And in 2007, I completely changed my whole life, you know. And I quit doing dumb shit and woke up and, you know, that happens. You know what I mean? I missed out on a lot, and I done some dumb shit that I shouldn't do when I was drinking and being a druggie, and you know. But I ain't got nobody to blame but me. You know, I done all that shit to myself. But once I grew up mentally, I guess, and decided that, you know, that shit wasn't getting me nowhere. You know what I mean? Because it ain't fun being in jail or disappointing your family or anything to that nature, you know. I seen things in a whole different light once I got sober. And I thank Jesus every day for delivering me from that. And, you know, I'm happy. Well, I can't lie. I got a domestic assault charge. I do. And it happened in 2000. My mother had just passed away. Well, actually, it was my grandmother. My grandmother raised me. I was adopted. And me and my wife were over at my father's and my stepmom's. And my brother came in and told her that he ran into one of my old girlfriends and handed me a piece of paper that had her phone number on it. And she got mad about it and she smacked me. And if I had been in my right mind and not under the influence, and I know that's not an excuse because I can't take it back, I own up to it. She smacked me and I snapped. I'm not even going to lie. I said, bitch, that'll be the last time you hit me. And I open hand slapped her back. And then I stood and waited for the law to come and take me to jail. I done 8 days in the county jail, had to do 120 days of anger management, plus fines and court costs. Did I learn something from it? Yep, I sure did. Anger management taught me a lot. Not even going to lie about it. But, that's what I'm saying, bro. You don't hear a lot of people being very transparent. I don't care if people want to hold my past against me, that's fine. Hold it against me. But that's not who I am now. You know what I'm saying? My past is my past and I can't change it. I made mistakes. I'm human. But, I live with my wife and all of our bills are paid. Our kids are taken care of. You know what I'm saying? And yeah. Well, you'd have to know her. Yes, she was pretty irate sometimes, and that happens today. Well, it's after midnight. 8 years ago today, or 7 years ago, 2016, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 7 years ago today, I lost my wife that I'd been married to for 10 years. And my wife that I'm married to now, she's lost her husband. And that, of course, we've known each other for a long time. And, sometimes you know what I mean? You learn from mistakes, and it's amazing how things will change you. You know what I mean, brother? You can learn a lot after somebody dies, even after being with them that you didn't, maybe I'm talking too much. I don't know. But yeah. Well, I'm very transparent, brother. You know what I'm saying? I don't think everybody should, you know what I mean? I can't change who I am. But since I've been sober, I've helped people. I've helped a lot of other addicts change their life, and I've done good for people who are homeless, because I was homeless for a while. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a saint by no means, but if I can help change somebody who's addicted, or give them a little piece of myself and just say, hey, look, this is what I went through, and this is how it changed me. You know what I'm saying? If that can help somebody change their life, that would be awesome. I'm sorry to hear that. I really am, my friend. I'm sorry to hear that somebody lost their life to an OD. That's horrible. But that's not why I do audited. That's not why I do it. You know what? Didn't nobody force me to do anything. I'm not mad at what happened, while I was, that's not why I do it. What changed me, and that is an event that happened to me that I was not even really, should have been involved in. And I watched a man die right in front of me. And, you know, he was a veteran. He had problems. His wife was cheating on him. He came to where we was working and tried to kill her, and the cops killed him. What I don't like about that whole incident was there was no reason for them to shoot him 62 times. Like I said, I don't hate law enforcement, but I believe that everybody should be, you know what I mean? Well, I've got a brother that I wouldn't pee on to put out if it was on fire, because he's never going to change, and you can't do nothing about that. I've tried. Many people have tried, Well, when I get the body cam footage, which I've requested and everything, I'm gonna do a video on it. And you know what though? She knew what she was doing, and she pushed a veteran, her husband, over the edge. You know what I mean? He served his time in Afghanistan and Iraq. Now that don't change the fact that he tried to kill his old lady. You know what I mean? And law enforcement had to do what they had to do. The part that I have a problem with is what happened afterwards. They had shot him 62 times. She had an affair with one of the officers that was doing the investigation. It's a twisted tale, man. I'm telling you, it's true though. You can look once I get ready to I can, she set him up. You're absolutely right, Mr. Wilson. She set him up. She absolutely set him up. It's bad to think about, though, unreasonable. The things that you do as an addict that hurt your family so bad. And I sit and think about that, when I was using drugs and doing bad things, how much that I put my family through, whether they didn't know whether I was dead or alive or in prison. You know what I'm saying? And I'm got them to where they didn't trust me. They didn't want me around. You know what I mean, bro? And that's hard. And it's really, really hard, and once you sober up and you realize that, man, I think what a lot of addicts don't realize is to get better and to get past your addiction, you have to be humble. And you have to quit being the asshole that you are, you know? I know I had to become real humble. And I become a real big softy on some things. My family means the world to me. My kids mean the world to me. And I wouldn't give none of that up for nothing, because it's all important. it could possibly trigger it, you know, and that's why I will never do a VA, bro. I mean, you know what? You're not going to make change by making somebody look bad on YouTube. That's not how you make a change with something like that. You know? I've heard horror stories about VAs and stuff. I really have. But that's not how you change it. It's not. What's that going to change? If anything, it's probably going to make it worse. I suffer from PTSD. But let me tell you something, guys. I'm going to tell you right now. My wife, if she was in here, she'd tell you the same thing. There's something that you don't never forget when you see a man die in front of you. I'm just going to tell you right now. That's just something you don't never forget. It's just something you can't. It's an image you can't get out of your mind. I didn't even pull the trigger. I just can't imagine how the people feel that actually done the shooting. You know what I'm saying? I can't imagine. And I can't imagine what our military vets go through knowing what they've had to do. You know, just the little bit that I've experienced messed with me really, really bad, you know? Exactly, Janice. It only causes more trauma to the vets, I think. You know, those men and women should be treated like the heroes they are, dude. Yeah, I know they volunteer for it. I understand that. Some people can, but you know what? They volunteered to go and help. And you know, they go overseas and they're doing it for their family and their kids and everybody else. And let me tell you something else too, Unreasonable. I keep a picture on my Facebook of when I used to be addicted to drugs. And every once in a while I go back and I look at that picture. And I look at that person I used to be. And that's a stiff reminder to me, you know, hey, look, I don't ever want to be that monster again. You know what I'm saying? I don't ever want to be that person again. I don't ever want to be that person that was that way. And what I missed out on with my older children and stuff like that. I'm not saying I was a bad dad. I made some choices, you know what I mean, to stay away from them because I was addicted. And, you know, I missed a lot of things because I didn't want my children to see me fucked up like that. You know what I'm saying? And see, anybody that's sitting there listening and that thinks that all auditors are bad, we're not all bad. I'm not bad. I believe in what I believe in. Everybody believes in what they believe in. I believe that I should be able to peacefully go into a place where I'm allowed and film and ask questions and still be respectful and not be attacked or thrown in jail for filming in a public place, which is my constitutional right. You know what I mean? If I'm transparent with them, why can't they be transparent with me? But if asked to leave or told that I'm trespassing and I need to leave, I'll do that. And I'll handle it another way. There's city council meetings. You know, there's things, the ways to make changes. Y'all are going to hear my train coming down the track. We live close to a train depot. Well, like I said, I repost some stuff, and I give commentary, and there's some of them that I think are pigs. Not all cops are pigs, but there is some that are pigs. I think they're pigs. Now, do I go out and treat every cop like that? No. But, anybody can give a review or their opinion of something. You know what I'm saying? You may not agree with it, but that's okay. At the end of the day, as long as you're respectful to me and I'm respectful to you, we can still be friends. We can agree to disagree. You know what I mean? That don't change who I am. He does. That's something else too, man, about him. I just cannot understand. You know what I mean? If you're either going to believe it or you don't believe it. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna be transparent, be transparent. Don't block somebody because they have a different opinion of you. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's entitled to a different opinion. As long as you don't never say anything racist, or you don't say anything about my kids, you know what I'm saying, in a negative manner, then I don't never block anybody. You can disagree with me. You can talk shit about me. Good night, honey. I get the way some people do things. You know what I mean? Like, I guess if I lived in New York, I'd be like some of them up there with some of those cops. Some of those cops are assholes, and and I don't necessarily agree that they shouldn't be allowed to film inside the station. You know what I mean? What is it hurting if somebody comes inside and they film inside of the station? If they're in there filming and they say, "Hey guys, out of respect, we got somebody in here. They're waiting to give a statement because they're a victim of a sexual crime or something like that. Could you not put them on camera? Or if you do, could you please, if you accidentally get them on camera, can you cut them out of your video?" You know what I mean? And that's respectful. But I think there's a long ways from that happening in New York. New York's pretty bad on both sides of the fence. My New York accent's too thick. Get out of here, Spider. You don't know what you're talking about. What's the matter with you? I like Brooklyn Audit. I do. I like Brooklyn Audit. I get that. I do. I see both sides of it, brother. I really do. I see both sides of it. And, you have to be open minded. Yes, prayers for Brooklyn. He's at home now, and I'm hoping that he's doing good. I hate that he's sick. I don't like for anybody to be sick. I watch a lot of different auditors. I watch a lot of people that are anti-auditors, and that I don't necessarily agree with either side sometimes. I watch Frauditor Troll because I like the way he gives a narrative. It's his narrative, and sometimes it's funny. And he brings up good points. He's valid with his argument. Same way with Wrangler. I watch him, and he's valid with his argument. That's funny, Billy. But I'm a country boy, and I was raised in Tennessee, and I'm not very big on big cities and things like that. And I don't know that I could go to California or places like that and without being just absolutely scared to death. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind saying it. Los Angeles would scare the shit out of me. New York City would scare the shit out of me. I've been there, but I don't know, Well, Brandon, I've learned that the good cops are put in position by the bad cops, because if they say something and that they lose their job, and some of them have families, I see both sides of it. I get what you're saying. And, if you believe in what you believe in, why wouldn't you turn them in? But I get it. I look at both sides. And it don't make me a bootlicker or anything like that. I'm not a sympathizer. I just see both sides. And I think that's something that people don't do. They don't keep an open mind. But you have to keep an open mind. How are you going to bridge a gap if you don't have a conversation? Who's going to learn anything? New York treasures. I've sent some stuff to New York. Does that count? I like people from Boston. You want to go to Walmart or Massachusetts, somewhere around there? We had a friend, and her name was Vicky, and she'd be like, "You want to go to Walmart? We'll go get in a car." I love it. I love the accent. It was great. That was the worst Boston accent ever. I know. Boston accent with a little country twang. Huh, Millie? Is that down? Is that down? Oh. Well, I know it must be tough being law enforcement and everything. You know, I know they have a job to do, but just like anything else, everybody has a job to do, and how you do it, my man, you know, is all on you. I do believe that we need more training for officers, and you know, I think more understanding of people's constitutional rights and how to defuse situations if they arise. You know, I don't think, you know what I'm saying? I think that's where we need to start, and better training. Because let's face it, it's like jungle out there. It's like a jungle warfare. And, you know, you never know who you're going to come up against. No one will ever accuse me from being from England. That's true. We need law and order. We need people that understand. We need people to understand more. You know what I mean? Than they do. I think if cops were taught better people skills, like Card Shop said there, better people skills, and you know, maybe some understanding of people with mental illness or a physical disability, you know, it might save a lot of lives. Not only the cops, but the public itself. You know, there's innocent people shot that are disabled. You know what I mean? Because they didn't understand an order, or they're deaf and the cop didn't know how to sign language. You know what I mean? I watched a video last night where they attacked a deaf man who didn't understand, because somebody called it in because he thought they were fighting, with him and his wife were fighting, and the deaf guy didn't do nothing. They didn't even give him a chance. You know what I'm saying? And they walked up behind him and shit and tased him, and then throwed him to the ground. And told him to quit resisting, and they kicked him in his side and everything else. And he was trying to tell them that he was deaf, and they didn't understand. People with dementia. Yeah, exactly, brother. You know, not everybody's cracked out. Not everybody's on drugs. And it, right, absolutely. Well, you know, they're taught, you know, in the academy to when they pull somebody over, if they have a suspicion, you know, to search their vehicle automatically that you know, I smell marijuana. You know what I'm saying? So it gives them probable cause to search your vehicle. And it's not cool, because what if they don't smoke marijuana? You know what I mean? And that. But on the other side of the coin, I think that marijuana should be legal. You know what I mean? I honestly do. I believe that it should be. I think it's because it does help people if used in the right way. And to be honest with you, if it's grown naturally and don't have chemicals and stuff added to it and everything, you're not gonna OD on marijuana. You may have allergic reaction to it because of the smoke or the THC, but you're not going to OD from smoking too much pot. Now, I'm going to say this a little radical, and some people may agree or disagree. You can do whatever. But, you know, we can stop a lot of the violence as far as drugs and everything if you legalize everything. Because they're not going to kill each other if it's legal. And the ones that are doing dumb shit, eventually they'll just kill themselves off and you won't have to worry about it. Right, and I get that. Oh, I know they would, bro. They damn sure would be very shocked about some of the stuff, you know, that goes on. But, you know, I have my own ideological ideas, I guess you could say. But if it's legal, why are they gonna go around? You know what I'm saying? If they can get it and not get in trouble for it, you know what I'm saying? It's there's no thrill in it, because if you can just get it and not get in trouble for it, and the dumbasses will eventually either quit doing it or they'll kill themselves off and the strong will survive. I know that sounds like some new world order shit, but it's true. It's called evolution. We've been doing it for hundreds of years. Hundreds and thousands of years, actually. I'm still wondering who the asshole was that took a cocoa plant and decided to make a powder out of it. And, you know, I don't know if they done that accidentally or whatever, you know, or whatever. But it's just stupid. Hell, the pharmaceutical people are killing more people than people on drugs. You know, gosh damn. Look at the side effects from your pharmaceutical drugs. You know, it's nuts. You take one thing to cure something and you get 15 side effects, you know?
Phones, remotes.
Yes, it's in the middle there.
You don't have to come get.
Yep. That's why I said it's in the middle there. I might get you to roll me a couple of them. Cigarettes, guys, not nothing else. I might get her to roll me a few cigarettes.
Wish I had some of that. Oh, wait, no. My bed's messing up. This bag right here is going to have to put the tubes in it, too.
Okay. Well, just take it downstairs with you. It's not like I ain't got enough bags of tobacco up here. I'm in favor of chocolate cocoa plant. Yeah, exactly. I like dark chocolate.
Show the bed. Oh, you got a camera.
No. I don't.
Show the bed.
This is that little cigarette roller, guys, that we got today. It's a little handheld.
Good on short.
It's good for short ones. That sounded bad. Mr. Wilson says, hello, Nikki.
Hi, John.
It slides smooth, too. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to turn my camera off because say something stupid, turn red in the face,
I think you already did.
right? It does slide good, in and out, in and out. Oh,
All right, Dad. Complain with it.
that sounded bad. No, you got some ones downstairs, right?
Yeah.
That's why.
Which you want, menthol or non-menthol?
Non-menthol.
Hey, can I have my roller back?
Yes, you can.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Well, marijuana shouldn't be outlawed anyway. There's so many uses for the hemp. Unreasonable said, "What are you guys doing?" Whoop.
My God,
I don't know. Stumbling around there like a drunk person.
it's because of the medicine I'm on. The side effects are you get up cooking for no reason.
Wow.
Guess I'm doing right now.
What are you cooking?
Eggs.
Really?
I'm making egg salad.
Oh, cool. You can make me a sandwich out of it when you get done. Can you bring my sodas over here?
You're supposed to be in bed.
Can you bring my sodas over here, too?
I don't have I can't. Right arm.
Are they both up?
Why don't you stand right here so we gotta go back and grab a little bit? Grab Grandpa's sodas and bring them over here, Mother. Please.
Y'all need to get your butts in bed.
No, they need to be right there beside him, hon. Where little bit's at. Little bit, come here.
He said that sounds like Ambien. Yeah, Ambien will do that to you, bro.
No, it starts with a Z.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know all that stuff.
I'll have to bring it up here. I'm going to show you.
I barely take aspirin. Yeah, I love me some Little Bit. Little Bit's my dog, by the way. She's my little chihuahua. She's my chihuahua. Cheers, guys. Diet Pepsi, by the way. Well, unreasonable. Like I said, man, I really am glad that some people from the other side are coming in and getting to know us a little better. You know what I mean? Because not everybody's bad, and I've told people that not everybody's bad. We do things a lot different than others. You do get used to it, Cherry Coke. You definitely get used to it. I used to drink regular Pepsi, and I had to. I found out that I was diabetic, and I had to switch over. And I was drinking way too much Pepsi. I'd drink a case of Pepsi a day. That's bad, though, ain't it? That's bad. I traded one addiction for another, Now I drink about about 4 or 5 sodas a day, and sometimes coffee. I love Monsters, the Monster coffee. What's up, KS?
Not a whole lot.
Welcome back, brother.
Yeah.
Caught me in one of those nights where I'm just rambling, I guess.
Yeah, it's a good night for rambling, I guess.
Well, I appreciate it. Like I said, I've got some videos up, that I didn't do. I just give my thought and version of it. And it's those, when I do those, I'm not gonna lie about it. When I do videos like that, they're for clicks and views. Because I want the attention. We're trying to grow. And I do believe what I'm saying, but you gotta have. If I take somebody else's video, like a body cam video, and I give my opinion, whether it's good or bad, which I do point out both, it's for entertaining or education, whatever, but I do put it on entertaining. Some of them I've got marked as educational. But right now, I don't know what they're marked as because I'm not monetized right at the moment. Kind of hurts my feelings. But, that happens. I'll just reapply for monetization. And, yeah. Took my punishment like a big dog. You drink the water that comes out of your coffee pot? I like that. Yeah. Did he ever go live?
Nope. I'm wondering what's going on.
I don't know.
Somebody said he'd be live in an hour. And that was almost an hour ago, a couple hours ago. Who knows what's going on?
I understand that. I don't drink alcohol anymore either. Once in a while I'll take a drink, but I just don't care for it, man. And I very seldom smoke pot. Once in a great while, if I'm hurting really bad, really, really bad, I'll take a couple totes, and it eases my pain. But I don't have to go out and have it every day, And nothing against the people that do, you know what I'm saying? I don't have any problems with marijuana. I'm not against it. Well, they said that he went out with his brother today. I don't know. I'm not. I wasn't there, so I don't know. I just know that there needs to be. They need help. I don't know what kind of help they need, but they need help. It's kind of like my dad used to say all the time. You can give a man a fish and he'll eat for a day, but if you teach a man to fish, he'll eat for the rest of his life. And it's kind of like our national debt. Throwing a little bit of money at it ain't going to solve that problem.
Yeah.
And I don't think throwing money at that problem is what's going to solve it.
I mean, CPS offered them a place to stay to where they could save money and help them get into public housing. They refused. So honestly, I hate to say it, maybe CPS needs to take the little girl, force them into rehab, and force them to fight to get their little girl back. And it's going to probably take the state of Kentucky or Tennessee to do something to force them.
Well, in actuality, bro, they're just enabling them. That's all. They're not fixing the issue. And that's the truth. I don't mean to say that to sound bad, but it's not fixing the problem. It keeps enabling it. You know what I mean? Giving them money and giving them money. It's not giving them any incentive. You know?
I mean, if everybody quit donating and actually do their research on stuff before giving them money. I mean,
what I wish would happen was somebody would give them a place, to stay, you know what I mean, or had a house that they could move into, and that until they get on their feet, and that, and just pay their utilities up, and just say, hey, look, you got this long of utilities paid, and you got a place to stay for this long before you had to start paying rent. Yeah. And at the end of this time, if you don't have a job and way to pay your bills, you've got to move and put it in a lease. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, they should have took the help from DCBS, went to the shelter, because they could have got them into public housing within 6 months to a year.
Yep.
A lot faster than them doing it by themselves.
I don't honestly think that throwing money at it is what's going to solve the problem.
Nah. No, not when they can. They know they can come on YouTube and
or
1,000, 2,000 a night.
Or if people want to help, why not set up a fund, not in their name, find a house for them to live in, and say, look, I found this place before I release the funds to these people, and that, here's the deal. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have to be responsible for your own food and taking care of that little girl. But I you know what I mean? There's other ways around it.
Yeah. Or why not set a trust fund? This is what I was talking to somebody about. Set up a trust fund. Put the money in there where there's an overseer. But it only can be used for the little girl. So whoever's running the trust fund has to go to Walmart with them and look over everything they're going to get for that little girl before it's paid for.
Right. There just has to be a better way to help, you know what I mean? And instead of doing what's going on.
Yeah, but with what's going on.
Well, like I told Golden Retriever, I wouldn't want to be a juror on a jury right now, and with the evidence that I've seen, based off of what I've seen, and that because I haven't seen his side, just off of what I've seen right now, and him be on trial. You know what I'm saying? Even if I just put everything aside and just look at it as just unbiased or whatever, put my opinion and my feelings to the side, I'm not sure that he wouldn't be convicted.
I don't know. This is why I can't sit on juries for those type of cases.
They taste pretty good. Like a Marlboro Smooth.
Awesome.
I'm sorry, you touch a child, you're guilty. You do something to a child, you're guilty. I cannot be honest about it.
But, here's the way I feel about things. If I'm being accused of doing something to that nature, and I have a way to shut people up, I don't give a fuck what my lawyer says or anything else. I'm going to come on and I'm going to say, look, here's the proof. This is the case number. This is where it was investigated, and this is what they said. You know what? I mean, fuck what my lawyer says, because ain't nobody gonna stand there and publicly accuse me of something if I didn't do it.
Yeah, and I mean, if he wants to go after people for slander and defamation, you might as well put that information that you're innocent out, because that right there would help a slander and defamation case.
Exactly, bro. I mean, that's why we have transparency. You know what I'm saying? And you can handle it in a manner without you know what I'm saying?
Honestly, I know people that will lie. They'll lie about their eye color, their weight, and everything else to try to hide it. I've known people to give false ages and all that and false birth dates.
And as far as my criminal record, you know, like I've told you, heard me a while ago. Hey, look, this is who I am. This is where I was born at. Go look me up. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I'll give you my date of birth. That's all you need. I ain't gonna give nobody my social security number. I'll tell you those. I'll tell you my real name, and I'll tell you my date of birth. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The only way I would believe a criminal record from him is if he sent his fingerprints off to the FBI and got his NCIC record.
But you know, I ain't got nothing to hide. Hell, I don't mind. You know, I don't mind telling people I fucked up when I was younger. I did, but I haven't been physically been to court or jail since 2007. And the last time I got in trouble, I didn't even go to jail. They come to my house, and it was over a bad check. They came to my house, told me I was under arrest, and then cited me into court. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So technically, I was arrested, but I wasn't took to jail. They just come to my house. Matter of fact, they wrote me a letter, told me I had a warrant.
Type thing on you.
They
did sort of like a book release. Here's the citation. Appear to court. You're under arrest for it, but we're not actually taking you to jail.
Yeah, they sent me a letter telling me I had a warrant, and I called them. I just told them where I was and said, "Hey, look, come," and I told them that I couldn't get out because at that time I'd had surgery, and they come down there and they wrote me a citation to appear in court, and that's what I done.
I don't care what report he has. If you really want to hide certain charges, you're going to lie to the cops. I'm sorry.
And you know, I know there's other people out there with the same name as mine, except for the middle name's different. But damn, if you just looked up James Greer from Benton County, there's like 6 of them. You know, yeah. Which is weird.
The only police report I would ever believe from him is one that is sent from the FBI.
But hell, bro, you and Indy know. By God, the other night I sat here and I showed y'all shit. By God, that you know what I'm saying. So you know I ain't got nothing to hide. Hell, I showed you everything. Hell, I showed you tax documents and everything else. That's why I don't worry about trolls, you know, or whatever. I don't even really call them trolls. They're just people putting their narrative on things.
Yeah. I don't remember if I took screenshots of that.
And hell, people have good debates all the time, you know. I like a good debate. I may not be as smart as some people and not have, you know, a lot of book sense and shit, you know. I mean, I'm not uneducated, but I'm not the most educated person in the world. Yep, you're absolutely right. Unreasonable. We've talked about that. He just blows up for, you know what I mean? And that foul mouth and then just, blocking people and stuff. And that's why they continue to do it, because they get a kick out of it. I mean, if he was not being aggressive back toward them or whatever, and shit, they wouldn't be aggravating him. What would be the fun? He's amusing and entertaining to people.
I mean, I took screenshots.
And hurting himself at the same time.
I didn't. My phone got destroyed.
I sat here one night and I was watching him and I'm like, damn it, Jeremiah, you have a Fifth Amendment for a reason. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Because it's not helping your case any at all. I know that broke my heart the other night when he had her say the F word to people. She said, "Fuck you, trolls." I was like, "Oh, come on." Why would you want your 5-year-old doing that? I can't understand that. It's not cute. It's not funny. That little girl's innocent. She should be thinking about playing with Barbie dolls and learning her ABCs and stuff like that. Oh, me too. I don't know how old you are, Unreasonable, but hell, I'm almost 50. I'll be 49 in August, and shit. If I'd ever talked like that, my daddy would have slapped me down. Of course, back when I was growing up, it wasn't nothing for a parent to slap your ass or whatever, If I'd ever talked to my daddy like that, my daddy would have busted my teeth out. People may not agree with that, but hey, we didn't have rude and disrespectful people then either.
They got it. They probably did.
Now, I'm not saying that's why kids should be raised now. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying when there was discipline, and I'm not talking about abuse, I'm talking about discipline. Kids didn't act like they do now.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to discipline your kids now without it being considered abuse.
You're absolutely right, bro. You're absolutely right. It's sad, and if she don't get help now, it's not going to be good when she gets older.
No. Plus, depending on if they're in Kentucky or Tennessee, I don't know which, but if I remember right, in Kentucky, you can put your child in preschool at 4.
Yeah. Yeah, well, they have pre-K here. They start. Our little granddaughter started pre-K last year. Now she's in regular kindergarten. She went at 4.
And my daughter had to take 2 years of kindergarten because I didn't realize I could have put her in preschool.
Well, he's using that excuse of, well, he don't want his child to be taught certain things and that, and there's a chance that there could be a school shooting, and I get that. I understand that. You know what I'm saying? I get that totally. But my God, there's a chance you could walk out your front door and get hit by a bus too. But that don't mean you should stay in the house all the time.
Yeah, you're more likely to get shot leaving your house than they are in a school.
He's more likely to make somebody mad doing an audit and get busted in the head with a rock. And I'm not saying that to be mean, but especially if he's being antagonistic. I had to stop and think about how I said that. I mean, I seen that little short clip that was on Kick where that guy walked up and busted him in the mouth. And, he said that the guy had brass knuckles. Well, I didn't see any brass knuckles. That looked like just a good straight left hand to me, or right hand, I should say. I didn't understand the French or whatever music that was. I'm assuming it was French. It may have been German. But, yeah, I don't know what he said, but that dude was mad.
How does my damn OneDrive keep getting booted?
But, normal people, what I'm saying? Me having children myself, normal people don't put their child online doing a dirty little dance in the way she was to a dirty song with a cash amount on it either. And I'm saying, just normal people don't do shit like that. You know what I mean? And the way I feel about it, and I'm sure any other parent would feel about it, to me, this is just my opinion. I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying that's my opinion. To me, that's sexual exploitation of a minor, of a child. That's no different than some pedophile taking porn pictures and posting them on the internet. But that's just my opinion, and I ain't saying that to be mean or anything. But if it just, I know that people have been convicted for a lot less. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I got a friend that's looking the rest of his damn life.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that.
For 5 pictures that he did not want. He's looking the rest of his life behind bars.
You know what? And I'm not going to sit up here and say, well, guys, if you donate to me and you give me $300, I'll give you a shout out and a free T-shirt. And you can have a conversation with me and my 15-year-old granddaughter, because it ain't going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no motherfucker that's a stranger going to talk to my kid. You know what I mean? I'm just telling you that's the way it is.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't want no stranger talking to my daughter online.
Well, hello, Thomas. How are you, sir? G'day, mate. right? Well, here's something too. You know, guys, I like I said, I look at things. If I was gonna take intimate photos, I'll just say that intimate photos of me and my wife, two things are gonna happen. I'm not gonna leave them on my phone. For one, I'm gonna put them on a flash drive to where, if me and her want to look at them or whatever, we can, because I'm not leaving them on my phone. Flash drives are cheap. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not going to upload them to my computer in case it gets hacked, because, I wouldn't want that stuff out there. And two, if I'm going to take nude photos with my wife or have her take nude photos, I'm damn sure not going to be laying on a princess pillow. I'm just saying, I'm not. I'll cover it up with a blanket or throw it in the fucking floor or something. I'm just not. And I hate to say it like that, but it's true. I'm just not going to do it. I would hate to think that I'd put my naked body on my child's pillow. I'd feel weird. You're right. Like I said, I'd hate to be sitting on a jury trial, you know what I mean, and seeing the evidence that I see, and that just putting everything else aside, even if I didn't know anything else, you know what I mean? I mean, because just from the evidence that I seen, he'd be convicted. I'm sorry, I would have to be that way.
Uh-oh. The internet just go down?
Huh?
Okay, there you are, because you started roboting. It might have been on my end.
Who knows? My internet lags sometimes. I'm a little ways away from earshot of everybody in my Wi-Fi. You know what I mean? I'm sitting in my own private little cave because I'm Batman. Oh,
Yeah.
He said he didn't hear robots there. Well, that's awesome. I like robots. But yeah, your net kind of stinks here. Well, I'm just because I'm 4 walls away from my internet, and I say I'm up here in mine and my wife's bedroom, so I'm kind of out of earshot of everybody. And excuse me, you know what I mean? Just doing my own thing. That way, in case one of my children get up and that, they don't hear me saying something that I shouldn't. And they got to where if they come in here, they're like, "Grandpa, are you live?" And I'll either tell them yes or no, and then I'll mute it or something, Welcome back, Deb.
Crap, I can't find it. I swear I saved it.
Well, I have cable, but sometimes I don't run on a straight plug. I'm like I said, I run off of Wi-Fi, so sometimes it might be a fluctuation. I don't know, bro. That's a good question. See, you're asking the smart questions, and yeah, you know. You working, Deb? What is your screen your picture there, your little avatar, KS?
Oh, it's a 9/11 wallpaper that I shrunk
Oh,
down to FDNY.
nice. I thought there for a second it was a beef jerky bag. I was like, dude, is that a subliminal message? Well, that little girl deserves much better. You know what I'm saying? She does, and it's a shame, that her parents act like that. I think, in all honesty, I think they mean well, but something has gotten disconnected in their brain, and that's just my opinion. And I'll say it to his face. I think something's gotten disconnected in his fucking brain, his and hers both, because they don't realize the harm that they're putting that little child in. Yeah, I like beef jerky. Yeah, beef jerky does use those colors. That's why I thought it was a beef jerky bag. I thought it was like for like Jack Links or something. Not Jack Links. Damn. There's another one that has a bag color like that. You're right, Thomas. Some people should never have children. Well, listen, I just don't understand it, and I guess it is a case of the system not doing its job like they should. You know. Oh, thank you, honey. It is a case of the system not doing what they should. You know what I mean? Because if I was a social worker and just based on what I know, no feelings involved or whatever, and that I would have to take the child into custody. You know what I mean? For her safety, because yeah, I hate to be me say that, but it's true. And believe me, I'm not a big fan of children's services because I think they screw up a bunch. I may regret eating this later.
Yeah, I mean, CPS screws up a lot. But I mean, everybody's fallible.
Oh yeah, but I think their hands are tied sometimes too with what they're allowed to do and not to do. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen cases where they screwed up bad because the court said give the child back when the child should have probably been permanently removed. And I've seen cases where the kid was being treated fine and the courts terminate the rights. I mean, it's up to the court system.
But there, you know, the problem is the Child Protective Services is so overrun, and there's not enough resources or places to actually place a child in a good foster home. You know what I'm saying? With people that actually care, not just to collect a paycheck, but that care. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you got state CPS service, then you got probably 10 or 15 other private foster care systems that place these children. And from there, who knows if they're doing actual good background checks on the foster parents? They may do the minimum required. And some foster parents take the kids because they're getting $1,000 a head. So they may have room for 10 kids. There's 10 grand a month that they're making off the kids. Being paid from the state.
You know, and that's sad, bro. That is sad.
And I've seen it firsthand. My aunt and uncle used to be foster parents. And we'd have anywhere, besides me and my sister, there'd be 7 to 8 other kids in the house. They'd be getting about $1,000 a head. And about 80 to 90% of them are sitting in prison.
Mm. Well, it's tough too when they're older. You know. You know, and that's the thing. Some of these idiots will clean up long enough to get their kids back and shit, and then go right back to doing the same shit they were doing.
Yeah. But yet, the parents that are actually caring for the kids, they drag it out for so long to the point where they just go ahead and terminate the rights.
I'm eating an egg salad sandwich, guys. Mm.
I mean, I've seen it firsthand.
Well, it goes back to what I said before. The system actually fails in some ways when it should be doing good. And you know, I get that unreasonable. I really do.
So do I. But regardless if he did or didn't send the pics to a 9-year-old, he might as well take the help from CPS to help them get the benefits, the resources to help stabilize their life. It don't hurt to get that help.
Yeah, there's a lot of times I watch people and don't say nothing, you know, and that even before I was unsubscribed. I don't hate Jeremiah and them, but I don't agree with everything that they're doing. And I feel, my opinion, that no matter what you say to them, it's not going to change how they think right at the moment. And you can't help somebody that's not willing to help themselves or to see their faults. I have a brother like that, and I can't stand him. You know, I love him, but I can't stand him. Yeah, them damn trolls, man. Them damn trolls are bad. Well, when you have somebody that's a freaking sexual intellectual that thinks they know every fucking thing and they don't want to learn or don't want to shut up and listen, how can you help them? You know what I mean? But ain't smart enough to pour piss out of a boot if the instructions were wrote on the bottom of it. I try not to come on here and flip out, man. I just don't, you know what I mean? I guess I would flip out if somebody said something bad about my children, or I might just ignore them and yeah, you know, or block them or something so I didn't have to listen to that shit. But if you're low life enough to have to talk bad about a little child that can't defend themselves, then we didn't need to have a conversation, no way. I get it. I totally get it, my man. I do. Trust me when I tell you, I get that.
Yeah, I don't know why Jeremiah can't just forget about the trolls, let them talk their shit. Who cares? And at the end of the day, you're not going to bed with them.
Exactly. Here's the way I look at it. You know what? At the end of the day, as far as the trolls are concerned, if you're not feeding me, fucking me, or financing me, why do I care what you think or say? But, you know, here's something else, too, people need to wake up to. The people that are donating and helping him, you know what I mean? When somebody asked him the other day, you know, just a simple question, show me receipts. That's all I asked. And the people that had been helping him, well, who the fuck are you to tell me what to ask what I do with my money? Well, we're the same fuckers that you're coming on here and asking for money, but yet you don't want to answer a question.
I mean,
So why, like Gloria said, why should I give my hard-earned money and take away from my family to help you if you're not gonna, you know what I mean? If that's the way you feel, and that's how he felt, or he wouldn't have said it.
I mean, I can understand him saying that if he was working for the money. Okay, that's nobody's business what he does with his own hard-earned money. But people donate money, you need to be transparent with.
Exactly. I don't think that's unreasonable. No pun intended. Unreasonable.
Neither do I. You go out, you make a little bit of money, that's your own business. But if somebody's sitting here donating money, you might as well show receipts what you're doing with that money.
Or if I'm begging you for money, you know what I mean, and you ask me, well, what are you going to do with it? And I tell you that I'm going to go buy groceries, and then you know, the next day or later on, I'm online. You say, well, did you buy groceries? And I'd be like, yeah, here's the receipt. You know, I'll show you what I got. And I had a little bit left over, and I got a pack of cigarettes. Nobody's going to bitch about that.
No.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not.
I wouldn't. Well, I mean, what I would be pissed is, okay, somebody asked me for $50 for groceries and then come back with the receipt from the liquor store with liquor and cigarettes. Yeah, I'm going to be pissed about it.
Damn
I
skippy.
didn't give you the money to go buy liquor. I'd be careless if you wanted to buy cigarettes after buying food, so be it.
But you know, if you're asking me for a ride, or you're asking me to donate money to you for a ride, and I ask to see the receipts that you got that ride, you know what I mean? Especially when there's been a transgression, why not just show it? I mean, you know what I mean? Well, you know, unreasonable. Listen, we do our little thing. You know what I mean? And I buy storage units sometimes if I have the extra money. But I'll tell you what, before I buy a storage unit or anything like that, our bills are taken care of. Even before we buy cigarettes, our mortgage is paid. You know what I'm saying? Our electric's paid, our water's paid, internet. And I don't have to have internet, but the kids, they do online school things, you know, like that portal. They sign into some portal and do something. But all that shit is paid for, you know, before I worry about ourselves.
Yeah, well, it's the same here. I make sure everything's paid for before getting anything else.
And we get food assistance, and I don't care who knows it. We get food assistance, but we qualify for it, you know. But hell, we're paying a $400 mortgage, a $300 a damn electric bill, you know, a $200 water bill. But that's okay. I'm okay with that. The kids are clean. You know what I'm saying? They got a roof over their head. You know, they got lights so they can go in their rooms and turn their lights on or play their video games or whatever. Oh, bro, we don't do that. You know, we don't buy name brand anything. If we get any junk food or something like that, you know, it's the generic stuff. I like Dollar Tree and stuff like that way too well.
And except I wonder if Jeremiah's not using food stamps to buy some of that. Which, in return, he shouldn't be really doing name brand stuff on food stamps.
Right, and you know, I always try to I always try to make money the proper way. You know what I mean? And I do have people on here. I'm not going to lie about it. I do have people on here. If I need a few bucks, I can go. I'm not going to name names, but I can go to them and say, "Hey, look, can I borrow $20?" Or, you know, and we'll either work it out where I'll send them something. You know, if I find something, I give them first dibs on it or whatever. But we always work it out. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm stealing from them. And if they came to me and said, "Well, James, what do you need the money for?" I'm going to tell them straight up what I need it for. Shit. There's been many a nights, by golly, when it gets close to the end of the month, my family has eaten a lot of pasta and chicken. But at least they didn't go hungry. And canned food, you know, we got plenty of beans and stuff like that out of the vegetables. But people that have been following me and Mary for over a year now also know that if they needed something and if I find out they need something, I'll help them and not even ask them. I'll just help them or get something together to help them. Let me let this train get by. Shoot, I've helped a lot of people on here more than I've asked for help. And I'm not patting myself on the back or anything like that, so please don't take it that way. But I like helping people if I can. Yep, you hear your lucky train, Mr. Wilson.
And another thing I don't get, why don't he go talk to churches? Because some of these churches would help him. They may not pay for a motel room, but they would help him somehow.
Mr. Wilson, I'm glad you popped up. I don't know why I didn't think about it earlier. You've got a couple boxes, brother, that'll be in the mail in the next day or two. Probably in the morning if I can get to the post office in time. And that. But within the next day or two, I got the labels already bought and everything. I just got to put them on the pack, print it out and put it on the packages. I just got to get them to the post office.
Come on, driver's license, show up.
Oh, I did want to show you something, Mr. Wilson. Look at this. I got this today, brother. Look at this. Look what I got today. Ain't that cool? Yeah, I wanted to show you that. I got that today. Ain't that cool, man? Yeah, actually, I like Pokemon. I used to have a very big collection. And they got very expensive, and I sold a bunch off. But I do like Pokemon. Yeah, I do like the cards. And I've got a few that are sitting over here that won't never go anywhere. My granddaughter and that me and my wife are raising our grandkids. She's got a Charizard that she won't take nothing for, and it's right now it's worth a couple $100. You know, it's a Charizard figurine. She wouldn't take nothing for it. I don't collect a lot of things. I like stuff, but I don't collect a lot of things. You know, I don't know how to say this without sounding stupid. Material possessions don't mean nothing to me. And except for, you know, if somebody sends me something, you know, I treasure that. But like material possessions, I can't take them with me. So to me, they're not, you know, I like for our kids to have stuff and stuff like that. But I personally, you know, the only thing I collect or just save, old roosters. I like roosters. And I like Pokemon and some wrestling stuff. I got some wrestling stuff sitting over here that I wouldn't take nothing for, you know. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. And no, I didn't help none, Mr. Wilson. I'm sorry. Yeah, that was actually sent to me in the mail today, and that I did get that sent to me in the mail, with a bunch of other stuff for the kids, and that, and for Nikki and Mary, and yeah. I just wished I had some of the old toys that I used to have, you know, when I was growing up.
Yeah, I miss
Yeah,
my old
me too.
Transformers.
What'd you say, bro? I'm sorry.
I said I miss my old Transformers I had as a kid.
Yeah, I do too. I miss the old Transformers that I had, and all my Masters of the Universe stuff.
Yeah. No, I even had the whole entire collection of the McDonald Transformers. And it's like, dang it, I wish I would have kept them because now they're worth a bunch of money. I can sell them. Like,
Shoot, I still wished I had all the Masters of the Universe stuff and the Ninja Turtles, you know, my older ones and stuff. You know, I had Castle Grayskull, and I had He-Man and She-Ra and not She-Ra, but Teela and all that stuff.
Yeah, I used to have a bunch of Turtles and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Hot Wheels, and all that.
Oh yeah,
The old Hot Wheels where the doors actually open, and the hood's open, and you can see the motors.
you remember the little cars that you could crash and they would dent in or whatever, and you could roll it over and stuff, and it would be fixed.
Yeah,
I love those little cars. I wished I had all those Garbage Pail Kids that I used to collect. Well, that's good. Oh, that's cool, Mr. Wilson. Transformers are awesome.
yes, I used to have Barbies too as a kid.
Nothing wrong with Barbies.
Until I got mad at Ken and popped his head off.
I got a rooster figurine that I bought that's worth about $80, and I got it at a good deal. I love it, man. It's just so beautiful, and it's put up. Mary likes Indian stuff and unicorns. I buy all kinds of unicorns for her. She loves them. Indian stuff and unicorns. Yeah, I miss my damn building blocks. The where you make the Lincoln logs. I miss those.
Yeah.
Yes, Barbies have boobies.
Yeah, I'm wondering what a first gen Furby still in the box would go for.
I don't know.
The ones that the FBI wanted back, collected up because it could.
Shit, I got a $1,000 sewing machine sitting in there. It's an antique. Oh yeah, they definitely would.
Problem is, I hate eBay. I hate trying to price stuff on eBay.
That's why I always go by the sold comps.
Yeah. Even then, I still don't trust those. I really don't, because a lot of these eBay sellers will have somebody bid the stuff up and might slide through the algorithm.
Hell, I got a damn $80 old crock pot sitting here. You know, the ones that like they used to put sauerkraut in and stuff like that, sitting right here on the floor. It's worth about $80, and we got some good stuff that I've got to sell. You know, but to me, it's not that I couldn't use the extra money. I'm just waiting for a good day that's not rainy and have a good yard sale. So I can sell it, or when I get a vehicle to where I can go to the flea market and have a good day. Yeah, I used to like Skeletor. A lot of people didn't like Skeletor. What's the cat doing? Is it the dog? Which one? Oh, is he?
It's supposed to be nice all week, but this weekend looks like rain's coming through.
Well, we're talking about having a big yard sale. I think I'm gonna have one this week. I don't know. I want to do one Wednesday and Thursday because Friday and Saturday and Sunday is supposed to be rainy, but I don't know yet. We'll see.
Do they do like a county-wide garage sale?
Sometimes, but not here. You have to drive the next county over.
I bought one of my jackets that I forgot I had.
Yeah, I was just telling them about you collecting unicorns and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I saw him showing Mr. Wilson the Charizard.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I got to sitting here thinking about some of the dumb shit I got sitting around here that I need to sell and make money on, like that crock pot there, about a $80 crock pot sitting there.
And then you got a smaller one.
Yeah, I got a smaller one sitting there. It's probably worth about $20.
Yep.
And then tell them about that $1,000 sewing machine sitting in there.
Yeah.
It's going to the yard sale too, though.
Good.
I'm gonna let somebody. Mr. Wilson and Deb both says hi, Mary.
Hi, guys. Yeah, I found one of my Indian leather jackets.
Yeah.
Today that I forgot that I had.
I know we got a damn little shed full of stuff out there. We just need to have a good yard sale and just get rid of it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna price it to go too. We done talked about that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Get it going.
I'm getting back down here to my room.
What are you watching?
Chucky.
It's after 2 o'clock.
Oh, shit. Damn it.
Well, I don't like eBay for the simple fact that if somebody says that it's not exactly right, and then eBay automatically refunds them, and that's the only reason I don't sell it on eBay. I do have an online auction that we do. Once we get everything straightened back out, I'll do more auctions. And Miss Deb will tell you we sell stuff pretty reasonably. And I have PayPal and Cash App set up for that. I have a business account. Sometimes we get a little behind on shipping, but that's happened because we don't have a vehicle. We're afoot. We lost our vehicle last year, but hey, we'll get another one. I think I may have found somebody that's got one that's going to work with us, but we'll see. See how it works. I need to talk with him and stuff and that. Yeah, it's been about a year now, Mr. Wilson, since the truck went down and the transmission went out. But I couldn't afford no $5,000 transmission plus the payment on top of it. You know what I mean? There was no way, I just couldn't do it. And it's sad, but hey, what can I do? And bills come first, Yeah, I don't want to be mean to people. You know what I mean? I'm not built like that. Even people that have been mean to me, bro. I've still been nice to them, and probably shouldn't have. Yeah, horse and buggy. Yeah, that'd be all right. But when I have a vehicle too, I make money. So it's not like, you know what I mean? And I don't necessarily go out and do audits all the time. We go out and, buy storage units or go to flea markets, and we make extra money, Well, it's unfortunate, bro. And maybe I was at fault. I'm not going to say that I wasn't. I reposted some stuff probably shouldn't have. And if I'd been paying attention, like not bad stuff. It was just stuff that I uploaded from TikTok and that. And I see everybody else doing it, and I didn't think anything about it. And I got mass reported for using for stuff like that, and got unmonetized. Not that I was making a shit ton of money anyway, but I was making, $100, little extra a month, which, to somebody that doesn't make a lot because we're retired, or whatever, $100 is nice, And yes, I report my taxes. Matter of fact, KS will tell you I showed them my taxes the other day, and I didn't qualify because I have a loss. I didn't qualify for taxes. But that's okay. You know what I'm saying? Your first year in business, you always have a loss, unfortunately. Just a lot of people ain't transparent about that. But I hope whoever mass reported me feels good about themselves, and they picked on a little guy and everything, because the only thing it done was make me stronger. And I'll just change some things, and when I get monetized again, I'll just do things different. Not a big deal. It's gave me a chance to work on my editing skills and try to do things a little different, you know. So I look at things positively. We're almost at 5,000 subs, so that's pretty decent, I think. And didn't even have to get arrested to do it.
That's true. How many subs have you got?
I'll tell you in just a second. I'm refreshing it so I can look and see. $4,780 subs. That's not bad. We're almost at 5,000.
Yep.
You still could? Yeah, I could. If somebody was being an ass and wanted to take me to jail, I guess I could. You know? But, you know, me and Mary, if we get told that we're going to be arrested if we don't leave, we're going to leave. You know? I'm not going to, it's not worth going to jail. I mean, it's not going to benefit anything. You know what I mean? I'll take it up in court. Well, you know, we've gotten a lot of subs from shorts, and you know, shorts have done really well. And you know, I was telling Mary before I wanted to redo some things, and this just gives me the opportunity to do it. I know, Mr. Wilson. I can still remember trying to get to 500 too, brother. It was fun, and it's still fun. We're still having fun. You know, I mean, is the extra money nice? Yes. But you know what? I'm not going to sit and cry about it either because it's not going to change it.
We make it a whole lot of.
No, but an extra $100 is nice. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
It pays for the StreamYard and gives us a little something, you know, if we just want to buy coffee or whatever, you know, something,
Yeah.
just something
Yeah.
extra.
You need a coffee habit.
I know. I like my Monster coffees. Guys, I'm going to post my Cash App, and I want y'all to help me pay for my coffee addiction and that. Because I won't use my food stamps, you know what I mean, to buy coffee. So I'm going to post my Cash App, and I want y'all to help me pay for my coffee addiction. Right? Unreasonable? What are you doing, little bit? What are you doing, little bit? What are you doing, little bit? Look at you. You've eaten so much tonight. Look at you. You look like a little football. You look like a little football. Yes, you do. Yeah, you look like a little football. Yeah. Yeah, you look like a little football. But you're a happy little football, huh? You a happy little chihuahua. Yeah, you're fed good. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Spoilt rotten. Got some good doggy food to eat. All that good stuff. Huh? Yeah. You and the German Shepherd and the other little chihuahuas. Yeah. Between you and the kids, y'all are all spoiled. Y'all are spoiled worse than me and Mama ever thought about being.
Yes.
Yeah. But we are well loved too, though, huh, baby? Yeah. Unreasonable said you can do that, but you gotta do it like Jeremiah sit there all night saying, I need money. Come on, guys. No, I just can't do it, brother. I'm not built like that. I'll be honest with you. I'd a lot rather just do without.
Besides, I smacked the shit out of him. charge you like that.
You know, and since we've been unmonetized, Indiana will come in here and he'll post my Cash App or PayPal and just say, "Hey guys, if you want to help, you know, that's okay." Because some people do come in and super chat and stuff, you know, sometimes, you know, and that if you want to help, if you want to donate a little bit, that's fine. I'm not, but honestly, I don't need it. I mean, I just don't see no sense in begging. And like I said, if I need help, I've got people that if I ask them, they'll help me if they have it, you know, and I know they will. And I don't ask very often. So my real mother will help sometimes if I need it and that. But me and Mary, we work for it, you know. And if people help and I can't pay them back, I've got stuff here, you know, I'll just say, "Hey, look, you know, I got something here you might like, and I know I owe you a little money or whatever, but here, listen, you want to take it off of what I owe you? You don't have to take it all off, but if it takes it, you know."
Water system.
Yeah.
And God knows I love getting rid of it.
Right. And we don't come on here and beg all the time for money or anything like that. So, you know.
I can get some of that crap out of here. I'm happy.
Well, you know, what's up, SW? How are you, my man? Good to see you, my friend. You know, I think with Indiana, you know, he's a good-hearted guy, and he means very, very well. And, you know, he has really tried to help them out as much as he can. And I think once his eyes have been opened, you know what I'm saying, and he's seen what's going on, and that it's you know, it hurts him because, you know, he thought he really had a friend, you know, and I get that. I really do. He is a really, really good guy. Really, really good guy. And he's got some issues. You know, he was injured, and but I think he's an awesome dude. I think he's really misunderstood. You know what I mean? And I think that he wants to do the right thing. It's 9:24 in the morning there, huh? Damn, bro. How's the weather? Right. And you know, he felt betrayed, bro. You know what I'm saying? He felt really betrayed. And I can understand that. And you know, he really cared, and he thought he was doing a good thing to help him out. And then the other night when he heard Jeremiah say, "Well, what fucking business is it of yours?" You know, and that crushed him. I mean, that really hurt that guy. You know what I'm saying? And I understand it. I really do, because especially when you feel like you're a friend, you know, and somebody just kick you in your fucking teeth, that hurts.
It pisses me off that he's done that.
Yeah. Well, like I said, he's a good dude, man. And you know what? I'll stick up for him. He's a really good dude.
He is.
And, you know, I don't like to see anybody taken advantage of. Oh, you had snow and it's almost gone? You can keep that stuff there, bro.
Yeah.
No, thank you, SW. No, 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 no. No, no, no. It's not. It's not all about that.
What?
The police report and stuff. You know what? You can only lie and fool people so many times. You know what I'm saying, brother? And eventually, even if you're having, you know, you're gonna wake up and you know. What?
Damn.
What's it doing?
Oh, I got move something. It goes to stick.
Your snow is finally close to melting. Damn. Like I said, y'all can keep that stuff. We had almost 80-degree weather here today.
Yeah, we got the AC going.
Shit, yeah, I got the AC going now. I'm a fat kid. I gotta stay cool. I can't stand to be hot.
I can't say I'm a fat kid. So.
You're definitely not. I'm not really fat, not like I used to be.
Oh God, no.
I've lost a lot of weight. Deb said it was 93 there. Holy shit.
Oh my God.
You're absolutely right, brother. You're absolutely right. He says Jeremiah is a user, but also easy to fall for, especially when you look at that poor little girl. Absolutely.
That's true. He uses that little girl. That's bullshit.
Yep, I knew about that, brother. I'm surprised that the Tros hadn't found out about that yet.
Yeah.
The Tros, as he likes to say.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he actually graduated high school.
I don't know.
Because he said he went ninth and jumped 2 grades and graduated early. He should have been in college at MIT.
Right. Bro, I can't stand that snowy weather and shit. I just, no.
Well, my body can't handle it.
I know, but if he was that smart to graduate early, he'd be in one of them top Ivy League schools with a degree. Or any college, that matter.
Kitty. Hi, baby. How you doing, little kitty? Oh, you doing okay? Well, you got your pet, and now you're gone.
Yep.
Okay.
Exactly. At least a full ride scholarship to college.
Yeah, SW is in Sweden. I think that's where he said it. Yeah, if I remember correctly. Sweden. We had somebody in from Australia earlier.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I like different people coming in. That's what makes it so cool.
Yep.
And getting to meet different cultures and things like that.
Yeah, that's what I like about ham radio. Get to meet different people all over the world.
Yeah, that's why I liked it when we used to talk on the CB and talk to different countries and stuff. We talked to Skip. I loved it.
Mm-hmm.
Until you fired up the linear the wrong way and blow the tip out of a damn Antron 99. I've done that.
Yeah. I talk to him on DMR, digital radio.
Yeah.
So I don't have to worry about skipping, bounce, and propagation.
Don't have to worry about your SWRs and all that crap either.
And still kind of a little bit, but most of your MMDVMs.
Shoot, we used to have a guy by golly, he'd swing that fucking those moon rakers around, and he'd just shut the whole county down. You couldn't nobody talk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I miss those days too. Oh, you're in Vermont? Oh.
know one of my friends is in Colorado. And a couple days ago, they were cracking. They got 7 inches of snow in the middle of spring and summer. Like, I watch what you say out there because it's snowed all summer before.
You know, I used to sit here and think, by golly, to myself, we'd get demonetized because of something I said, you know, my mouth or something, and get demonetized because I got mass reported. Just kind of pisses me off. And I've been good too, hadn't I, Mary? I've been watching my mouth and everything.
To a degree.
Yeah.
I'm the one who's, yeah.
What's up, Cajun? How you doing, my man?
I'm wondering if those two got arrested.
How you been doing, Cajun? Cajun Roots Reseller. Love that guy. I watch a lot of people, Mary, and you know that. I watch a lot of people, but I just don't chat in there because I just don't chat a lot. I don't like to type.
No, I can vouch for that. You don't.
Especially if I get pissed off and want to say something and can't, or trying to say something by typing and I misspell it, it just makes me mad.
This Jim thing.
Enjoying your coffee and starting your day. What kind of coffee you having? Just straight coffee, no flavor?
I do like the coffee.
Yes. Y'all go over and check Cajun Roots Reseller out if y'all haven't, guys. He has some good auctions, and he's funny.
Oh, God, yeah.
And he has like trivia, or not trivia, but bingo. He has bingos on Wednesday, and anybody can join. And that dark roasted chocolate peanut butter. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only graduated the 6th grade, so I can't spell very good. Damn it. You're going to give all my secrets away. No, the trolls won't have nothing to pick on me about. Monday night bingo. Oh, Wednesday is your hump day auction. I got them confused.
That's not hard for you.
I know. I get confused about everything.
Mm-hmm.
No. Yeah, I don't even know if Cajun has heard of a First Amendment auditor. I don't know because I haven't ever talked with a lot of people about that stuff. You know, I just recently started doing this and letting my, I guess you could say, not really political beliefs, but just my beliefs out and my feelings.
Oh, I gotta share this post.
But since my son is gay and stuff like that, you know, and I just don't let nobody run over him and that, and you know, people have the right to feel and have civil rights, you know, and rights to be however they want to be. You know?
I don't care if he wants to dress like Barney. I still love him.
That's right. I've got some Karen videos up on our channel.
Oh, yeah.
I've got one that's almost at 800,000 views. That's where I gained a lot of subs from, didn't we, hon?
Yep.
That Karen's crazy.
Oh God, this kid looks young. I should have gave more details on how old he was.
Cajuns were like, "What are you two talking about, Willis?" Exactly. You know what though? Cajun, he's still my son, and I love him no matter what his preference is or anything else. You know what I mean? I have no problems with it, and I'm not gonna let nobody else shit on him either because of it. You know what I'm saying? That just ain't gonna happen. Black, white, yellow, purple, whatever. You know, people have rights to feel the way they want to feel. It's not for me to judge, and you know.
No,
There's enough people that are persecuted for things besides their sexual orientation. It's just stupid.
I don't even know the age of this kid.
And see, that's another thing I don't like about Jeremiah. Him using homophobic words, and that just pisses me off to hear somebody. Oh.
God, he's young.
Commercial.
You just, that is sad if this kid dies. Louisville Metro cop just graduated last month. He only looks like he's between 21 to maybe 25 and is fighting for his life right now.
Well, I hate to hear that. That was horrible.
He is one of the two that ran into the bank and shot the suspect.
I know it.
I mean, I may not like all cops, but they're still human beings.
Well, that's good, brother. I'm glad they came around. You know what I'm saying? That's awesome. And I'm glad you're happy and you're comfortable. You know what I'm saying? I would hate to think that I made somebody feel uncomfortable because they chose to be with somebody because they loved them. You know what I mean? Man or woman. You know what I mean? I can't. I couldn't bring myself to that. To each their own. You know, it's not for me to judge. Like I told my son, and people are going to use this against me later, probably these trolls will. I said trolls instead of trolls. My son, when he first told me, he said, "Dad, you're probably going to be mad at me or whatever." And I said, "Oh, yeah, what's that?" He goes, "I'm gay." I said, "Okay." I said, "Why would I be mad at you about that for?" He goes, "Well, Mom thought you would flip out because, you know, you're this redneck and everything." I said, "Listen, son, I'm going to tell you just like I told my father. I played in the minors, but I never went pro. And so why would I be mad at you?" Doesn't everybody do that in college once? Like, yeah, I guess so, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can't tell me frat boys didn't I haven't sat there and said, "Hold my beer and watch this moment." They just probably didn't remember doing it because they were so wasted.
Well, not to go into too many details, but when I was younger, I would get with a couple or something like that, and things happen. You know what I mean? I didn't try to stop it, so you know what I'm saying?
Mm.
It is what it is.
I know. I mean, really, there's only one race in this world, and that's the human race.
Exactly, brother.
So who cares if Tom and Harry down the road want to love each other? That's their own business. Stay out of it.
There was one time my ex and I got into it, and I come over here to my son's place. We're standing out there on the porch one day talking. I tell him, I said, son, I said, if I didn't like Nick so much, I'd turn into a lesbian. He goes, Mom, I don't want to hear that shit.
I am a lesbian. I don't care who knows it. And I ain't saying that to be an asshole.
The look on his face was priceless when I said that. Mom, I don't want to hear that shit.
Cajun said, I'm not gay. My ex-husband is. LOL.
Oh, man. I take it you didn't look him in the eyes then. Oh.
And I thought the word gay is just another way of saying I'm happy.
Right.
Right.
Just like the word FAGGIT means cigarette.
Yeah.
Or a bundle of switches.
Yep.
I mean, if you go to France, they're always saying FAG for a cigarette.
Right. I just don't like homophobic words. I don't like racial slurs. You know what I'm saying? I just don't care for none of that stuff. Man, you've always been happy every time I've seen you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I'd play a song but YouTube would get mad.
And I wouldn't feel uncomfortable around you, so, I don't know why people freak out about it.
I don't know either. I tell you what. Homosexual is one of the best friends that you could ever have if you're a woman. Because you can talk about stuff, you go shopping, and you don't have to worry about what's going on to you.
Unless you do like I used to do, pretend you're that way, by golly, just so they can try to turn you straight. I did do that. I'm not gonna lie about it.
I don't put nothing past you, though.
Well, just being honest.
Yeah. Oh.
Unreasonable said, that's a good idea. It works, bro. It works.
I can't remember what year it was, but I read an article. It was in a science magazine. And they were predicting something by like 2030 or 2035 that the whole world will either be gay or lesbian and we'll end up dying off after that. If that happens, cool.
Oh my God, that's the best answer I've heard all night. Great. Cajun said, I've had that happen. They would try it, but never worked. I'm just allergic to fish.
Oh my God.
But it works both ways. I mean, men have tried it with women. You know, they just say, "Hey, I like girls," and you know, men are hell bent. Hey, I can change you. You know, it works both ways. Trust me when I tell you that it works both ways.
Oh, it does.
I had people used to ask me when I was acting like that though. Well, don't you feel bad that you've used their trust? And well, yeah, I guess I do feel bad about it now, but at the time I didn't think about it. But yeah, that was pretty shitty, I guess. Because, you know, it's so easy for well, back then it was easy. I couldn't get by with that shit now. But back in the day, hell, it was just so easy to say, well, I've never been with a woman before. I'm a virgin. Yeah.
Technically, a guy's always a virgin. Until they have their back door popped.
Right? Chance be saying, hey, thanks, it worked, LOL. Yeah, until the act actually happened and they found out, you know, that, yeah. Yeah. When they find out that she wasn't actually that way, and then they're like, you're an asshole. No, you're an asshole too. Look, you're the one that tried to convert me. I can understand that, bro. I know how that feels. That sucks.
All I know is my ex-wife is lucky I didn't have a sniper rifle.
And I get that. I get that, bro. I really do. You know, I'm a very happily married man. I've got a beautiful wife, and I'm not just saying that because she's sitting here. She'll tell you. I tell her that all the time. And you know, I'm so happy that I got to experience the things that I've experienced and go through what I went through, because it did make me who I am now. You know what I mean? And I'm able to appreciate her and to love her and give her the respect that she deserves. You know what I'm saying? And I wish that for anybody, whether it be for male or female. You know what I mean? Because everybody deserves to be happy.
sure do.
Shoot, I've known this lady for almost 32 years. Well, that may be 32 years now.
Yeah.
Right, and you know something though, you can't change things that's already happened. How you learn from it and deal with it, you know what I'm saying, is how you make the best of it. And you know, I'm happy that I've become who I am. I mean, there's probably some things that I can change. You know, maybe lose a little weight, or I should say, a little more weight. I was bigger than what I am now. I was almost 380 pounds. I'm down to 248 now. So I'm pretty pleased with that. I've lost almost a whole human being, so I feel very good, very good. And you know,
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. It's almost 3 a.m.
yeah, I know it.
I gotta get to bed. Later.
Later, buddy. Have a good one.
Later,
You too.
honey.
That's it, man. I live every day for today, and then that's it. Because, like you said, tomorrow's not promised.
Nope.
And me and Mary, we have fun together, whether we're doing First Amendment audits or we're doing storage units or we're just out riding around. We have fun. And I'm not saying that we don't have little tiffs. Everybody has a tiff every once in a while. But we get over it pretty fast, and that's it. Because I can be an asshole sometimes.
Yeah, bitch, too.
Well, that's what I had to do, bro. I had to change my eating habits, and my beautiful lady over here has really helped me with that. I don't do like I used to do. I feel like I eat more healthier and stuff. We don't eat a lot of fast food. Once in a great while, you know what I mean. I ain't packing on all them calories like I was before, and I don't eat as much as I used to. I eat smaller portions and stuff. It all helps, Once in a while, when it's really good, I'll eat doubles, but not very often. Like when she makes biscuits and gravy, I can't help that. I like biscuits and gravy.
The bad thing is I can cook.
Well, that ain't bad. That's a good thing. Shit, I had one that didn't even know how to turn on a microwave, let alone cook. I came in one evening and she goes, "Honey, take me someplace I ain't never been." So I grabbed her by the hand, took her to the kitchen. Her idea of cooking was throwing a stove for a damn TV dinner in the fucking oven. Sometimes she wouldn't even pull the plastic off of it. If there was a home cooked meal, I'd done it. And that ain't no joke. I'm glad I learned to cook it at a young age.
Yeah. That's a good thing you did.
Unreasonable said, I knew someone like that. She's the only person I ever seen that could burn water. I don't know.
Sometimes it scares you guys when I go in the kitchen. You never know what I'm going to come up with.
Well, that's true. She cooks some good food, so it works out good. I'll tell you I'll tell you what. People down in Louisiana can cook.
Well, I know that.
Boy, there's some Cajuns down there, man, that'll just make some food that just make you want to slap your mama. Except for I can't have a lot of spice. I just can't. He had a freezer full of TV dinners and ramen noodles. Damn. Hell yeah, I don't blame you.
Oh, shit.
Your cat's bugging the heck out of you. Our cat does that sometimes.
Oh, when I'm sitting out in the living room, she's on my lap all the time.
And I told him I'm supposed to cook with that. Right? You had to go get some good cook stuff, huh?
You don't call it shit good. Nikki. She wants to, she can cook.
Well, I appreciate it, buddy. I'm glad you came in. And glad you had fun. And see, all people who do audits ain't bad, brother. You're welcome anytime. I don't care if you agree with me or disagree. You know, don't mean I'm going to be hateful toward you. You know, don't everybody agree all the time.
No.
You know, everybody's entitled to their opinion. Hell yeah, Cajun. You know, some TV dinners can be good, but there's some that just taste like shit.
Oh, God, I know. Park.
You know, some frozen pizza can be good and some not so much. They taste like garbage. Some of them do. Shoot, I love it when Mary makes homemade pizza. Oh.
I make it deep dish.
Oh.
Oh, man.
Well, shoot. Guess I better. End this and lay down for about an hour or so before I have to get the kiddos up for school. Had fun talking to everybody. So glad everybody came in and had fun. And definitely enjoyed it. Till next time, I'm James.
And I'm Mary.
And we are Nightmares Treasures. Love you guys. And that's the reason I stopped you today.